Love that. Happy Saturday, everybody. Good morning or afternoon or evening or whenever you might be watching this. Hello, hello. Welcome to my 1 year Streamaversary event. Can't believe it has been a freaking year since I've been doing this. I didn't think it was going to happen, but yeah. So welcome. Looking forward to this. I've got some big building plans today. And let's bring in some folks that are going to hang out with me to start with today. There's this guy that finally decided to come back. I forget who he is. What was his name again?
Lol Lego.
Oh, that's right.
That dude?
That dude.
That dude.
Oh, jeez. Rob's getting started already. And let's bring this up. Good morning, Paz. How you doing, buddy? Oh, looks like Paz muted himself for a minute. Mayo, what's up, Mayo?
Castle.
That's we're definitely doing that today.
Castle.
G'day. There you go. G'day, Matt. How are you, mate?
Good to see you. Let's welcome Taz in with us today.
Mate, thanks for the invite, Matt. I really appreciate it, and a big congrats to 1 year streaming, mate. That's a great achievement and well deserved.
Thank you. I'm quite
It is a great achievement.
Yes, thank you, Meg. Appreciate it. Appreciate you dropping in to hang out with us too for a little while here. And our good buddy Eric dropping in literally at the last second as I went live. How you doing, Eric?
I'm doing all right. We just had a crazy storm last night, and the dogs were hard to settle.
Yeah. I hear you on that. Yeah, that happens.
Whoa,
All right.
Eric's got the dual camera going.
He does. Yes, Eric is moving up in the streaming world here. Good pro streamer action going on. All right. Let's see who's dropped into chat already and say hi to some people. Our good buddy James Brooks Sargent. What's up, James? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you as always. Appreciate it.
G'day.
And Rob dropping in with the castle. Absolutely.
Castle.
Castle.
Let's see. James dropping in with the Greg teasing here.
Always remember when we started that meme.
Oh, I love that. That's so hilarious. Scotty in the house. What's up, Scotty? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for doing here. Indeed, PPP, bro.
Hey, Scotty.
Star Hunter. Hey, how you doing, Steve? If I recall, you're Steve Weiser. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for dropping in here.
Hey, Steve.
We got Lee in the house. How you doing, Lee? Thank you for coming by.
Hi.
I am going to start the castle. A whole year putting up with us. You deserve a knighthood for that. I appreciate you guys all hanging out, whether it's with me here on chats or in the chat itself. I do this because you guys come to hang out and support me. So thank you so much for that. And I think that covers everybody so far. We'll see who comes in. Also, I know Rob dropped one of these really quick, so I have to give a little shout to Rob for this. Oh, ooh. Damn.
It's getting dirty already.
Yep, Greg is back. Greg has to take care of the green room or the brown room.
The brown room.
25%. This sucks. But yeah, Matt, congrats on 1 year streaming. It's been like you started off solo, hanging out, just you by yourself in the big block, and now look at you. There's all of
I'll tell you what. The reason I went solo is because that's the people I was watching, at the time, were solo people. They weren't doing anything like this. I hadn't really branched more into the community at that point. And then, our good friend Thomas Davey talked to me about participating in that November. Was it the 24-hour, 32-hour, whatever?
It was the 32-hour live stream.
Yeah. And then when I started hanging out with that, I was like, oh my God, people are doing this and having guests on. I'm like, oh my God. So like, that week, I'm like, shit, excuse me, but like that weekend, get the stream here, and ever since then, it's been fantastic. I really do appreciate having folks on with me. It does make life a little bit easier.
Absolutely. And I always remember when someone mismanaged their time slot, and so me and Matt had to do that 1 hour fill in.
Yes.
And that's when I learned that Matt absolutely loved vintage Lego, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna ride with this guy forever.
I mean, that's the thing. It's like not many people knew when I kind of branched more into the community at that point that my first prime was that 80s and 90s period that Mayo was so into. And I was like, this is fantastic to be able to talk to people who actually enjoyed that stuff.
I'm going to go get something that was specifically built because of Matt, so I'll let y'all talk.
Let me set up more people here. Got Jeez, Rob. Or no, Cliffy did that just as I saw the chats. Hey, Cliffy, how are you, buddy? Cheers.
Hey,
I'm sorry.
Nice.
When people play
that fart's
the
never
Sound Alert,
safe. That's a Thunderbox fart, that one.
I know. When people play the sound alerts, I see it pop up on my side, and then it plays in my ear. It makes me laugh before you guys hear it.
Well, it's all been cooped up since Greg's been gone, so now it's all getting loose. You know, like,
So I'm getting blamed for all of this. I see how it is.
I know, Rob. I'm sorry, Rob. I'm used to you too. Yes.
the
Hey,
bottleneck.
Macro, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much. I appreciate your support.
Hey, Macro.
Oh,
Macro.
God.
Hey, Macro.
All right, let's see. Let me see anybody here. Nope.
See my.
I am. I just opened everything up here before I got going. So I'm going to get started this morning and see how far I get in the 4 or 5 hours I'm going to stream today. No matter what, I will say my hard cutoff is going to be 2 p.m. Eastern time because I do have to get to a barbecue pool party thing. One of my best friends just got a new job with me this week. He got offered a job, so I'm excited for him. And we're going to have a little party and celebrate for him today. So like I'm happy for my Streamaversary, but also for him too. He's going to actually work with me. Yay!
Oh, it's awesome.
Yeah, I'm super excited for that. Let's see. I have to catch up on something here too for Brick Sergeant. Here you go, James. Cheers, buddy.
I love you. You love me.
God, that's terrifying.
It is. And I like to say, no wonder why the dinosaurs are extinct.
We missed you, Greg. We missed you so much.
Yeah, you missed me. Yeah.
I miss you.
Yes, indeed.
Exactly.
All right, I should get some stuff opened up and actually start here.
Yeah, no, I'm actually ahead.
I know.
Neener.
Anyway, okay. Yes, I will say in a certain Discord that Greg and I are a part of, we have had jokes about that.
Yeah.
No.
Scotty, here's the answer to the Teletubbies. No. Not just a no, a hell no. And not just a hell no, it's a hell. No.
But there's not a purple Teletubby, is there? Isn't it like red and...
No,
Yes,
there's
there
a purple one. There's definitely a purple
There is
one.
a purple Teletubby.
Well, I thought that the Teletubbies in a way was just a tad on the slightly disturbing side of things until we had our first child and we had, some daytime TV and all that sort of stuff. And we found there was this kids show on one of the kids, like TV channels called In the Night Garden. Not everybody's heard of it. Some people have. And now, like I said, I thought that the Teletubbies was disturbing enough. Or no, do yourself a favor and go and check out In the Night Garden. you'll think that the Teletubbies was a damn good show.
It sounds like I'll probably want to pass on that.
Trippy stuff. I just want to know what gear they were on when they came up with the concept of In the Night Garden, because if the gear was that good, sharing is caring. Because for them to come up with that idea of In the Night Garden sober, they had some pretty trippy ideas, and surely they must have been on something good when they were sitting around the writers' room going, what are we going to come up with? The next minute they come up with In the Night Garden. There's some trippy stuff on there.
I mean, I honestly felt like whoever came up with Teletubbies was probably on acid or something. You know how we'll come up with something as that.
Oh yeah. No. There's some good gear going around. It must have been something for the Teletubbies plus In the Night Garden. But one thing, if I can indulge in the Australianism for just a moment, on Lego Ideas at the moment there is a Bluey set that's cracked the 10,000. For those in other countries, I believe now it's on Disney Plus. Here in Australia, we still watch it through ABC iView, which is the ABC for us, which is called Australian Broadcasting Corporation, which is the TV network here in Australia, which airs the Bluey TV show. But we can watch it on the iView app, but other people can watch it on Disney Plus. So, Bluey getting 10,000. Let's hope Lego can do something about the licensing and make it a set. Because I tell you what, guys, I've never paid attention to FOMO, but I will for that Bluey set, because I'll be wanting to get it day one, because it's
be careful.
It's iconic for some of the stuff that they do, and some of the storylines are just fantastic and very close to my childhood as well with some of them. So it's it has that little bit of meaning there, but I never worry about FOMO, but I will for this Bluey set if it becomes a reality. So.
Speaking of FOMO, you know what, Taz? Because this is, of course, near and dear to you. And I know you've talked about it a little bit. This week after I've been seeing more video and all that stuff, I really do think I may buy the Lighthouse.
I tell you what, Matt, I'm in the same boat as you. Let's hop in the boat together. Is that called Leader, I believe? Is that the name of the boat that's in the set?
Yeah,
I think it's
like
LEDA or whatever. Let's hop in that boat together. We'll see if we can fit Greg in there too, and whoever else wants to jump in. Because while I'm not going to be able to get it straight away, I'm not going to have the funds on September 1st to get it on release day. But it's a good set. If anything, because I've actually, the last couple of weeks, I've been helping a buddy of mine as well, who he's a telecommunications and he's a marine, like a communications contractor. So he's actually been, because a lot of the lighthouses in my area, and I think a lot of them around the world now, are just automated. But from time to time, the equipment, as you know, Matt, for being an IT and technical background, equipment needs maintaining and all that sort of stuff. So he was actually able to get me out to one of the actual working lighthouses in our area. And I was up inside the lighthouse, which was really cool. I did take photos just for my own references, but it's not photos that I'm showing on stream, because some of the areas that I had name-specific phone numbers, stuff like that. So I don't want to, breach any levels of security, but I was able to actually go up in the lighthouses in some of the other areas, and that lens that I was talking about, I got to see one of them up close, because they had actually had they had a bit of downtime for the lighthouse during the day, and they were actually just doing a bit of maintenance on the actual lamps and everything. And I got to see that Fresnel lamp, the lens thing up close. Oh, it's spectacular. And to see that in the set, wow. It's like, are you guys kidding? You actually went to that level of detail. That's just fantastic.
Yeah, I saw them talking about that. It might have been in Jang's reveal or whatever. That he I'm like, they actually made a new piece just for that. Like, seriously? That's impressive.
Yeah,
I thought there was going to be more details on New Elementary, but I don't think they've quite got there yet. I was actually looking on New Elementary tonight before I started my stream, and because if they had, I would have tried to put it up on the screen and go through some of the new parts. But I believe not just the 32 by 32 dark blue base plate, but there's other new parts for that set apparently. So, and getting the boat in white, that's really cool. I think that's the first time, getting that boat piece in the white color.
Maybe, yeah.
Speaking of new colors, I haven't seen this minifigure display plate. I'm in light bluish gray before.
I have a couple of those. It's not too rare, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's not usually black.
Because if you guys didn't know, I'm building the Queer Eye set.
I like that set. I got that whenever it came out. I just have it sitting in my other room right now, but I was going to make it into like a part of a building or something.
Yeah, I bought it at 40% off 3 days ago, and it got here within 2 days, so that was nice. And with what you were saying, Taz, about In the Night Garden, I remember when that was brand new on ABC, so technically I grew up with that show.
Hey, Taz.
There you go.
Oh,
That's all.
Just for you.
Oh, hey, Macro's wondering what you're building, Eric.
That's cool.
I'm building this one. Yeah. I had to cleanse the table of Lego so that way the Lego could fly. And then, yeah. Couldn't we do something with Greg with the Wiggles? And that would be kind of like an Australian, dedication. And there was a purple Wiggle.
Yeah, no, there wasn't.
Are we saying we want more clips made for Greg?
I'm just saying that, but it would bring Down Under, up to us, and
The purple Wiggle's name was Jeff, so wake up, Jeff.
There was a Greg Wiggles though.
Yeah, he was the original yellow Wiggle.
Wiggles. Sorry, my mind is thinking elsewhere, I guess. I don't know. I'm being naughty.
Before I start bag 3, I just want to show off the airport that Matt played a heavy role in me building. Just a quick glance, because I wouldn't have made this airport terminal if I hadn't been inspired by BrooksBricks live streams.
And I think you're ahead of the game compared to me, Mayo, because I kind of put that on hiatus for the moment.
Yeah, I just need to find more pieces for the different floors, and then eventually I'll build a roof and put that control tower up. I just don't want to have to go onto Bricklink and have to search for those plates if I know that I've got them in my collection somewhere. And so that's why next weekend I'm hosting a sorting party, because I just got to find pieces to build more.
And I gotta drop Mayo out because we have a secret special guest also dropping in with us.
Oh, hell's yes.
Guess who's here?
Yes. Yes.
Hi, Miss Bricks.
Hey,
Hey,
Lee.
Tag. Hey, Greg. Hey, Mark.
Hi.
Oh my God! Hello, Lee.
Wow.
I had to keep that quiet for a few minutes.
Yeah.
Hi, Lee. Thank you for dropping
How you
in.
doing? Congratulations on 1 year.
Thank you. Very cool. What's that you got there? That looks familiar.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. How is everyone?
I'm good.
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good.
So I see that you're building sets, Lee, that I'm waiting for a double VIP points to buy.
Right.
Because you built the Sanctum Sanctorum, and the more people I see building that set, the more I can't wait to buy that at double VIP.
Yeah. It's a cracking set, Mayo.
I bought that set with VIP, the Sanctum.
Oh, nice.
So that's one that I'm going to pass on. I don't need that, and I can admire everybody else that's been picking it up and building it. Live vicariously through them.
You don't want it for the parts, you can mock it up into something.
No, I mean, especially because now I want to consider the lighthouse and all that stuff. It's not a purchase I need to do. Unless maybe I get a year down the road before it retires or something like that, then maybe I could. Who knows? But right now, it's not a priority. catch up on a little bit of chat here. Let's see. People are saying hello to Lee. Killing it with shorts, but yeah, she's been putting out some awesome shorts and all that good stuff. Always love her content. So much good stuff from Lee's channel.
Go check out her city update.
Yes, the monorail's making an appearance again.
Monorail.
It's monorail.
Monorail, one of the only cities on YouTube I know that actually has an association football stadium.
Yeah, that was pretty cool to see that too when she got that. Yes. One sec, Rob.
Shall we grab it, Matt?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
All right.
Because since this is Twitch, I don't have it set up to properly do YouTube channels. I can only do shout outs to Twitch channels the right way. But I will pop this in for you guys. I mean, everybody here should already be subscribed to her, but if you're not, please make sure that you do subscribe to Lee. Because Lee is fantastic.
She's awesome.
Yes, monorail.
So, Miss Bricks, it does pain me to ask, but I'll ask anyway. You don't happen to have the producer working in there with you in your room tonight, do you?
I do. Yeah.
Cue the fart noise sound effect.
That was a great short. That was.
I think it was your reaction that was more funny than
It was.
what actually happened itself there, Lee.
Yeah, the reaction was the best part of that.
I just wanted the world to swallow me up.
That'll live on in history.
Oh, I was crying laughing when I couldn't help it. It was hilarious.
I missed it when it happened, but I definitely went back and watched it like 5 times afterwards. That was pretty damn funny. Thank you, Rob.
Thanks for putting my link in the chat, Matt. Very kind of you.
Absolutely.
And PTG_SDL Rob. Thank you for the subscription.
Yeah, if you like monorails, definitely subscribe to Miss Bricks and watch her city updates.
Thanks,
Same
Mayor.
reason you should be subscribed to BrooksBricks because of the monorail.
Yeah,
Right.
that's why I wanted the monorail, because I was just jealous of Matt because he had his.
We got the FOMO from watching my stuff.
Oh gosh.
Were you sent here by the devil? No, good sir, I'm on the level. Monorail.
Bag one is just having you do these little builds, but like this little cow in the chart is like cute. Alex, hey, thank you so much for subbing, Alex. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I think he got another subscription earlier on before the stream.
I did have a follow right before the stream started. Thank you, man. I forgot to shout them out once I went live here. If Brick Girl 612 is on, thank you for the follow right before I went live. Really, really appreciate that as well. Yes, welcome in, Alex. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping into the 1-year event. White masonry brick. Oh yeah.
That's the whole reason I bought the Queer Eye set. Was number 1 for the white masonry brick, and number 2 was for the build experience, because I'm not going to keep this build. I just want the masonry brick.
All right. I hope your weekend is going well.
Doing fantastic so far. I've had a great start to the weekend. I will say, let's see, Thursday night, my one of my good friends who used to do karaoke shows, he stopped because he's become a writer, but he went and had one Thursday night, so we went to support him for that. I did not sing. Don't ask. I did not sing, but I went to support. Have a couple drinks and all that. And then last night went and had dinner, and then a comedy show, which was awesome. The first time I've been back to a comedy show since COVID hit and all that good stuff. So that was awesome. Today, after the stream, I have a barbecue pool party. And tomorrow, I think will be a little bit of relaxation.
There you go.
Yeah, here you go, Taz. There's the sticker. And then,
Oh, yeah. Oh, cool.
I think there's an echo.
A little bit of an echo there for a second. Yeah, Taz, if you want to go ahead and we got enough viewership at this point. If you want to go ahead and talk about that, please feel free to do so.
Well, I know, Miss Bricks, I know you mentioned something too in the chat. And look, at this point in time, if anybody wants to do anything at all, please, by all means, do it. Whether you want to do your own stream or just your own video on it or something. We know earlier this week, our good mate Lumberjack, unfortunately, due to an adjoining apartment complex, which caught on fire, the fire also went over into the building, or to the apartment complex that Lumberjack and his family were living in, which, by the way, they'd only just, within maybe 3-4 months, had just moved into it. Unfortunately, their place and the building that they were in as well has now since basically been condemned. And so Lumberjack and his family are in the process of having to find somewhere else to live. We don't know exactly whether they lost absolutely everything or if they were able to save some of their personal items. Either way, if you've ever been through that situation yourself, you know firsthand that regardless of whether you've got insurance or not, you don't get the payout instantly. So anything that can be done to raise some money for Lumberjack. I've just got to rearrange a few things with my work schedule. I'm planning on, and I can't sort of do too much more of giving out a hard date until I know what's going on with work and everything. But I'm trying to organise, hopefully soon, at least a 24-hour live stream over on the Stud and the Dud YouTube channel. Hopefully, if Lumberjack's got a few moments, I'm going to try and line up a couple of guests. Miss Briggs, Lee, you're responsible for Josh and myself. If you're able to make it, that would be fantastic. Even if it's only for a limited time or whatever time that you're able to give would be absolutely fantastic.
No, that's absolutely fine. You just let me know what time.
Absolutely,
Okay.
yeah. And I'm also trying to line up some mates from Lego Masters, as I know Josh admired a couple of the contestants over here in Australia that we're still good mates with. So hopefully we can get them on as well. I'll be pulling a few favors, trying to get as much support as I can. I can't do the stream by myself though. My health, unfortunately, my body's not going to let me do it all by myself for a whole 24 hours on my own. So I'll be calling for as many people to help out on the panel as possible. We just want to have some laughs, have some fun, and generate some donations for Lumberjack and his family. The reason why I wanted to choose to do it on Stud and the Dud and not my own channel is because Stud and the Dud's more known for Lumberjack and myself basically just paying out on each other and having some laughs and stuff like that. But we're a little bit more sort of loose over, a little bit more within reason over on the Stud and the Dud channel. So, we wanted to try and make it more of a, let's create some and get some happy memories going, while also donating some money to our good mate and his family and that as well. So again, I can't do this by myself. But if any of you out there, and I know Miss Briggs, you mentioned something as well, by all means, let's get as much awareness out there. Let's try and raise some money for our good mate and his family, because Lumberjack, as a lot of us know, he he participates in a lot of panels and a lot of chats and that as well. But he's got a very giving heart. If he knows that there's someone out there looking for whether it's a minifig or a particular part in a certain color, he's one of the first to say, "Hey, I've got 4 of them. How many do you need?"
Yeah.
You know, so you know, it's just trying to do something like that in return. I know when we went through the floods in March where I live, Lumberjack was the first to private message me saying, "Taz, how bad is it, mate? And what do you need?" So if I can do this in return for him, even though I didn't actually need any financial assistance or otherwise, the fact that he reached out and said, "Mate, as long as, you know, don't worry about your Lego room, buddies, like, you know, as long as your family's safe, any Lego that got damaged can easily be replaced, blah, blah, blah." But he was the first person to say, "Dude, what do you need and how bad is it? You know, anything we can do to help." And then now that Lumberjack's in a far worse situation than what I was in back in March, anything that we can do to help him is what I was trying to achieve.
Yeah.
And it's just a little bit, unfortunately, there's a couple of things going on behind the scenes with my work at the moment that's made things a little bit more chaotic than usual. So it's a bit of a balance and a bit of a juggling act at the moment. But heart thoughts and prayers are going out to Lumberjack and his family. Thankfully, none of them were injured or hurt or anything like that. So they were safe at least, which is the most important thing. We all know that possessions can be replaced, but at the same time, you know, you look around your own room and see how much, and I'm not saying the Lego room, just even looking around your own living room or a lounge room, and even just your own bedroom, and you start to add up how much even just basic shirts, underwear, pants, shoes, and if you're not living there by yourself and you've got other people, you can double that price. So, you know, anything that we can do, yeah, it's well deserved for Lumberjack and his family. So, Matt, I appreciate you letting me mention it. And look, again, I'm not trying to. I have no problem if anybody wants to do their own thing. I totally get it. All I'm asking for is a bit of support for starting the dud, so I can get some panel people to help me out a little bit. So if I do need to duck off to the good old Thunderbox, I don't have to sit there with a blank screen and everyone going, "Oh, what's happened to the stream?" You know, I can have someone help out on the panel a bit while I duck off to the Thunderbox or do whatever, you know. And if I need to quickly check on the kids or whatever I need to do, I can just duck out for a minute or two and then come straight back in. So a bit harder to do that by yourself, but and look, you know, again, I'm not asking you to donate hundreds, thousands. Hey, if you got a couple of spare grand, a few $1,000 laying around, hey, that's great. But even if it's just $1 or $2 or $5, whatever you can afford to do, we're not asking you to, you know, do anything more than what you're capable of doing. But any amount is better than nothing. So please, by all means, if you can spare a few dollars. And if you're happy to send them towards Lumberjack and his family, please do that. I know that he wouldn't necessarily be on here jumping up and down and asking for money, but when we have friends in the community that have gone through this, this is where we can band together as a community and show some support. So, Matt, again, I appreciate you letting me, because I did ask, well, you asked me about it, and I was like, "Mate, you know, if you're okay with it." So I do appreciate that, mate. He's been a good friend to a lot of us. So.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, yeah, I consider him a really good friend at this point, just like I do you, Taz. But I mean, like you're saying with, you know, you guys became very good mates, like kind of like Greg and I, the relationship we have at this point, right? Oh, you know, so I felt it was more appropriate for you to speak to that. I felt that was better.
Sure. Yeah. And mate, again, we really appreciate it. And, you know, it's one of the highlights of my weekend. And I know for Lumberjack as well, when he's got a chance to, when he's, you know, not working himself on that weekend, the little invite that we get to pop on into your stream, it's always loads of fun. We thoroughly enjoy it. And so again, mate, we really do appreciate it.
Just to catch up on some chat as you were talking, Taz. So Alex, that sounds like an awesome effort. Absolutely, Taz.
Awesome.
You know, James is a fantastic support of all of us. So
yeah, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, James.
Rob said he'll hopefully be able to help out a little bit with at least viewership and all that.
Good on you, mate. Thanks, Rob.
I'll help you, Taz.
Definitely.
I'll help out.
Bricklock.
Yeah, I think I'll be able. I think I'll be able to
from
step
you,
you
sir.
up.
You're a good man.
I can ask some people to might be able to jump on too for you.
I mean, I'm
Thanks,
always willing
mate. Yeah,
to,
no,
I'm willing to offer.
anything at all is great. Yeah, I'm just trying to. My fear is doing the stream, but not having, you know, the panel people, just in case. Like, you know, there's nothing worse. You try to hold off on having to, you know, make a trip to the Thunderbox. Sometimes you can't help it. As you get older, your body likes to kick you in the rear end from time to time, just when you don't need it to. But you know, it just helps. But it's also, it's going to be much more entertaining and much more fun if I'm talking to other people and just not myself. So,
Yeah, I know. We said backstage, Taz. I said I'm willing to certainly help out where I can. But
awesome, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, so just you know, let the community know what you need.
No worries, mate. Yeah, definitely. Thank you again as well. And Lee, by all means, mate, do whatever you want to do as well, because the more people that can reach out to him and show support is exactly what's needed. It doesn't matter who's doing what and who's hosting what or doing whatever. Yeah, I'd be one of the happiest people on earth if I saw there was 25 people going live at the same time trying to, you know, drum up money and support for him. That's exactly what would be needed. You know what I mean? So by all means, do whatever you want to do. And if I can help in any other way, I will as well. But yeah, anything is exactly, it's anything that we can do. Yeah.
I will say I talked about this a little bit Tuesday night, but we do have a number of people that are here since that stream. I went through this myself when I was 12 years old back in 1992. I remember the date, March 14th or May 14th, 92, when it happened. I was at school. My sister and my stepbrother were at school, and my stepdad was working. My mom was home, but she was actually out on an errand. So nobody was home, and our pets actually were either with my mom, like the dogs, or the cats were outside. So we didn't lose anything or anybody that way. But we literally lost everything. We were in a mobile home at the time, and the thing just completely burnt up. Like there was nothing left. So I remember how it feels. Yeah. And I was 12, and I joked about this like backstage, and I joked a little bit Tuesday that selfishly, my first thought when I heard about it was like, oh my god, all the Lego I had is gone, right? Yeah. But you know, it was horrible. We spent a month between two different hotels. The American Red Cross was helping us out with that. Yeah. You know, because this family of 2 parents and then 3 kids. You know, they were very generous with us at the time, but we had to start over, and it was tough.
It is. I remember as a kid, I was staying with a friend of mine and his family, and they were waiting for their new home to be built, but the home that they were living in at the time was, to put it simple, it was old, and I know that the ultimate plan in the end, after they built, and moved into their new home, they were going to demolish the existing house they were living in and build a new home on that land as well to be able to rent out to people. So this happened months before their home was, or before their new one was even started construction. Unfortunately, there was a faulty gas line, and there was a house fire started from a gas stove. And we all got out. None of us got injured or anything, but because of the type of building material that the house was made of at the time, it went up in seconds. It was basically, we got out of there in enough time before the ceiling collapsed and all that sort of stuff. But we did get out of there in time. But when I say seconds, but it was obviously would have been, in reality would have been actual minutes, but it did not take very long at all. Remembering where we were, very sort of dry heat. A dry sort of part of like basically near drought situation. So
thank you, Alex. Definitely appreciate that, bud.
Thanks. Yeah. So yeah, it was. It's a scary time, Matt. I totally. And all I was just myself and we were a bunch of school friends. We were staying off like a Saturday night sleepover, as you do as kids and whatever. And next minute we're all basically outside, fearing for what was going to happen and watching, the house go up, and it was awful. It was absolutely awful. And I remember as kids we were all offering to, to Braden, who was my friend at school. We were like, dude, come and stay at our place tonight. All of us, he had plenty of offers for somewhere to stay, but it's the same thing. You've got to completely restart, and it's awful. So yeah, Matt, I can only sort of imagine on your level too what that would have been like having to fully start over again. And yeah.
Well, I mean, like I said, I was 12, so I didn't have the adult understanding of all the financial impact and all the other stuff. Yeah. I was thinking of the child level, like, oh my god, I lost my possession. Yeah. Of course, now it's like you're saying, like I look around at just in the room where I am right now, and of course all those physical possessions. But yeah, looking at my bedroom, obviously all my clothing, everything, my computer stuff, everything I've got. And thinking about just the financial cost of having to replace all that, I don't want to think about it. And I will say, I think I was talking to Greg about this privately. We were dealing about it, and I do live in a townhouse complex, so it's it's a shared residential situation. It's not a house. Yeah. And my one fear has always been that somebody else or something happens to somebody else's place. Yeah. And that it causes a fire, which then spreads and consumes my living space.
Yeah, yep. No, I understand. Yeah, exactly.
Is there a link where we can go and send donations?
Not sure at the moment. Sorry, may I?
I know that Mickey put a cash app out. So
okay.
I don't know if it was on a Facebook. I don't know if you can scan the QR codes and then donate through there.
Right. Okay.
Not sure, but I was gonna do obviously a live stream to raise funds, but
yeah, sure, yeah.
I don't want people to send it to PayPal because I know that PayPal tax.
Yes.
So then they won't get all of it. So maybe the Cash App is better.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think PayPal takes an 8% fee or something.
Yeah.
Oh, we have somebody else in chat here too. Steve went through this as well. Oh, you came out pretty lucky with that, Steve.
Yeah.
That's great. They were able actually to save the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because whenever there is a link for donations, I'll see if I can spare a couple bucks.
Yeah, I'm certainly going to.
Yeah. But again, thank you, Matt. And I'm not. We are here to celebrate your one year. So I did have a question, if I can throw this at you, Matt. And I want to put you in the spotlight for a moment. Do you remember your very first stream from 1 year ago?
I still have it sitting up here on my shelf. Yes, I built the Bro Thor house or whatever it was.
Oh, wow. Well, there you go.
I just want to do something where I was just building a set and not mock or anything like that to try it out. And it was on YouTube just because that's what I thought people were doing. I knew Jane was on Twitch already at that point, but I didn't really have comfort or about doing that stuff yet.
Yeah.
And I put it out there. We had a few people drop it in. Greg, did you drop into that first one in terms of chat back then? We were talking, Greg, back then.
Oh yeah.
Ago. Yeah. We had a few people that just dropped into. Like I said, it was solo. I didn't do streaming at that point, so I had some people that dropped in. And it was like an hour 15 or something like that, just to build the set. Yeah. But yeah. And I was like, you know what? I kind of like this. It's kind of fun. So I think I'll do it again, and then again and again, and it went from there.
That's awesome.
And then you eventually realize that doing streams with friends is a lot more fun.
Yes, absolutely. I know that a lot of bigger streamers seem to prefer doing the solo thing, but I don't know. I like if I do like the Thursday night where if I do that, I do the solo thing. But you guys see, it tends to be very chill and very calm, and it's just kind of me just doing my thing and trying to talk a little bit. Having this experience for me is so much better, and so much more engaging, even just for me to do this. For sure.
Well, the only thing, Matt, the only bit of criticism I have for this stream is that I thought you were going to do the intro like Masterpiece Theatre style, like in a smoking jacket or in a pipe and sitting in like a library of sorts, with that sort of oak timber or something like that. Have a pile of books in behind you and like a lamp or something and a bit of mood music. And have a very formal introduction. I was expecting that level from you, Matt. I'm slightly disappointed, but you know what? Still, it's worthy of congratulations.
You should know better, mate. This isn't that sophisticated.
Hey, I was gonna say, like, that would be the most oddly started stream.
Just how funny
Like,
would it be, though?
If it was like
How
that, I'd be like,
funny would
what
it
the
be?
hell stream is this I'm on?
Like how was it on Sesame Street? Did they do like that little Masterpiece Theatre thing where I'm pretty sure it was that bit of a take on Masterpiece Theatre? It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. One of my favorite things from Sesame Street.
No, I will say though, in response to that, I am a little, I will say I'm a little shamed because my week was very busy and I did not really have a chance to do anything to really prepare like really special stuff for this.
Yeah.
I don't have like any special clips or anything like that, unfortunately.
Well, either way, mate, congratulations.
Thank.
I'm surprised with the amount of times you've said solo that you haven't played Han Solo.
Well, we'll have to do that and take care of that then.
I'm solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, I'm Han Solo, solo.
It's one of my odes to Jang because he started that whole thing.
Oh my god, that was hilarious when he did.
Yeah, I watched his review of the Sanctum Sanctorum today, and then I remembered Lee building the Sanctum Sanctorum, and I was like, every time you watch someone else talking about the set, you see a new detail that you haven't seen before about it.
Okay, speaking of Lee building the Sanctum.
Oh.
I think that stream is going to be remembered for the wrong reason.
Unfortunately, Lee, yes.
Pardon the pun, but you bet your sweet ass it will.
Yes.
Yep. There's no doubt
Thumbs
about
up to
that.
the producer for that one. Next time, mute the microphones, bud. That's all you got to do. Mute the mics, let it rip, and then unmute the mic.
I know. I gotta say, I gotta give him props for being bold enough to just do that on stream live.
Grip it, whip it, and flex it.
Oh god. Hey Taz, check the backstage chat.
I will say.
That is definitely too funny though.
All good there, Greg. Yeah, and of course, mate, anything at all. Yeah, you're an absolute champion, buddy.
Yeah.
Lumberjack loves having some fun with you, but it's purely just fun, and it's never anything that's ever been serious. We're all we all just love hanging out and having some fun, and enjoying the hobby for what it is.
I would dare say that it's more that he pokes fun at me and takes Greg's side.
Well, he does most of it, exactly. So there you go.
That's why I like that.
Yeah. You have someone, in your corner, which is great.
Yeah, us co-hosts need like us sidekicks. Like we need to be able to go and bond and have.
Well, he is the Ren to your Stimpy. There you go.
That's all the 90s references there ever was one.
Wow.
He's your Abbott. He's your Costello. He's Costello to your Abbott. There you go. There's another one.
I was like, oh, I understand that reference.
Hey,
whenever Lumberjack is here, Greg's side will always win.
I don't know about that.
Oh, not always, man.
It's just that Greg's side will get a little bit more vocal in terms of their support.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that's okay because Taz, we're mates, and you support me, so I appreciate it.
That's exactly right. We are mates, and because we're mates, in real time, in live real time, you are seeing progressive work on the Lighthouse remock of Amok Series 3. It is happening as we speak.
There you go, guys.
This is in real time.
Special preview of all that in real or preview. We're going to see it in real time. Yeah.
We actually may even start to see a bit of work on the actual lighthouse itself being constructed. So there we go.
Ooh.
It's been getting a little bit of prep work done.
And didn't you say you're going to try fit a thunderbox inside?
Not inside, no. It'll be detached from the lighthouse.
Oh, you should put it in the treasure cave.
I've been thinking about. Actually, you know what? That would be hilarious.
It would.
That would be hilarious. I might even just hide one down there just for poops and giggles. Why not?
Yeah, shits and giggles.
Since you guys just said that, because Rob just did this.
Oh, come on.
that one sounds that's Thunderbox level. That one. That's not safe.
It's just horrible. It really is.
It's not a safe one. There's safe and there's very unsafe.
Let's see what do I get this time.
Wow.
58%. That's horse crap.
You're pretty horrible at unfarting yourself there.
Horrible.
So, Miss Bricks, what are your own opinions on the Lighthouse set? Are you adding it to your collection at all?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I love it. And
yeah,
I also like the fact that it's motorized as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Mm-hmm.
big plus for it being motorized.
I have to say before you guys continue, I was amazed when the leak first or whatever came out before Lego actually put it out there this week. I was like, oh, they're saying it's motorized, but it doesn't look like it is. Well, because they probably hid everything. You're not seeing it in the leaked picture.
That's
Why
right,
would they spend it at $300 US, say in the box it's motorized, and then it's not? Like, that's just stupid.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't want to see all of the ugliness of the powered up power functions anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I think that from what I could tell in the videos that they put out there, they did a fantastic job of hiding all that stuff in there. You flip the little switch, we're in the little cave there, and everything's doing its thing. It looks fantastic. It really does.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
They didn't call it the Crank Lighthouse.
Exactly right. So I think people are bugging out a little prematurely about that whole situation.
Some poor little minion down in the depths of the cave, a hand crank, and the boss with a whip. Just like Simpsons when they did like the little spinning. Was it Burns' Mansion somewhere? They had someone down or a couple of people wandering and hand cranking, turning this little whatever it was. But I remember that was from The Simpsons, and I'm like, that'd be fun to set something like that up in my Lighthouse mock. I wonder if I could get away with doing that.
I remember the scene exactly. It was all of the bad employees of the nuclear power plant had to go and hand crank that axle underneath the cafeteria, and it was spinning the glass dome that I think had some pastries or cupcakes inside.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Chocolate donut.
Donut.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, I have been out of The Simpsons since like 1993, so I can't really comment on that stuff. But I don't know. I kind of lost interest in it pretty quickly. I don't know. It's just me.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was it's just not for everybody. I mean, I loved it a lot as a kid. Like the older stuff, I haven't watched a lot of the more of the later seasons, but definitely from like season 1 through to 4, 5, 6, around that sort of mark, were some of my favorite episodes. But yeah, just there's been so many things in life that you can compare back to Simpsons episodes, and
Well, I think it was South Park that made the joke, like, Simpsons did it. Simpsons has done everything.
Well, from what I could recall, isn't it Simpsons at one point predicted Trump getting into the White House? That was
Yeah.
They did. They did.
It's like, wow.
Yeah,
Simpsons.
because everyone remembers that about The Simpsons, and also Family Guy predicted that Bruce Jenner would become a woman.
Oh, there you go.
They did do that. Yes, they did do that.
Because Stewie said to Brian, "No, Brian, he's a woman." I think it was an elegant Dutch woman, or whatever the quote was.
Something like that. Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot, but yes, they did. They definitely did.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my! I'm a bad Lego builder. I completely forgot to put the figure together when I started this back. I just realized that. I'm like, wait, why do I have torso parts here? Oh yeah, durr.
Oh.
Jeez, I was like Greg level fell right there. Oh.
Wow. Wow. Listen, I just screwed up tile
Get him,
work,
Greg.
right?
Sort him out, buddy. You go get him.
There's a lot of cooped up things happening, Greg. You're just gonna have to understand that they're gonna unload in like large batches.
Yep.
What's
Got to make
that?
up for 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I'm sorry, picking on you while you're just in chat when we're DMing is not the same as me picking on you like this.
Yeah, I know.
It's not the same. It's not as rewarding for me.
Lee, do you see what I put up with? You know, I stay quiet over here, I build, and this is all like, I get abused.
Speaking of, though, since you're back now with us, Greg, if you want to, it depends on how much you want to share, but if you want to tell people how much fun you had on vacation.
Oh, I had a blast. I was away from work, that awful W word. I did miss streaming, I will say. I
haven't used it in a while.
What's that?
I haven't got to use that one in a while. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I had a good time. It was nice, got away.
Someone's backstage.
Oh, who else do we have here? Oh, there he is. It only took him about an hour. What's up, Ned?
Hey!
Hi, Ned.
Hey, Ned.
Morning, guys.
I haven't
Howdy,
spoken
Leo,
to
neighbor.
Norm. Oh, sorry.
Howdily doodly. Howdily doodly.
Hey, neighbor.
Morning,
Ian. G'day.
What's happening, Ned?
Oh, honeydew stuff, you know.
I haven't spoken to you in a while, Ned.
Oh?
So for folks that aren't aware, that may just be new to watching or whatever, Ned is also one of my good friends. I've known him for a couple of years now since I've kind of come into the community, and just recently he picked up some equipment and he has gotten his room more organized, and he's decided to graciously also start hanging out with me on streams, at least on Saturday morning where he can. So I welcome that.
Awesome.
Ned!
Oh, and Ned is also the original.
Enable! I wonder when that clip was coming.
It had to. There was a time where Ned was very repeatedly going out to his local stores and enabling folks like me with multiple pick-a-brick order or parts and stuff like that. So
I still do that. What are you kidding?
you still do. You still certainly do.
Speaking of which, I owe you a box.
Oh, speaking of which, I had to get you some stuff for that. Let me see if I can turn that off. I guess I'll put it that way, because I can't actually move that, Rob. So I'll put it to the clear one, so at least you can see. There we go. Anyway, yes, thank you for dropping in, Ned.
Oh, happy to be here.
What do you got going
Hi,
on?
Ned.
Who's that?
Yeah, this is what I made. I made today. I did some modifications of the townhouse pet shop and cafe.
Oh, Mayo, can you share the name of one of the shops you built for that?
Yes. So this building right here in the sand green. So I believe it was one of your Twitch live streams, maybe a couple months ago. It might have been where I bought a pab cup full of sand green 1x6 bricks, and then I got a Lego pick a brick order for 1x2 sand green masonry bricks because I had the idea for two different mocks. One was a sand green colored thunderbox, and another was I made a promise to my Patreon supporter Macro Bricks to build a cannabis dispensary for him. And so I got to thinking, well, I want to build this because I want to fulfill my promise. But now that I spent last weekend's live stream putting my sidewalks in, now I had a better picture. Where could I put this? And I thought, you know what? If I'm going to modify this set, why don't I have a dispensary above the cafe so people can sip on their short black coffees or pot roast espressos and then have a weed brownie?
And what was the name of that shop again?
So this is Macro's Medicinals.
I love that. I jumped in the Mayo stream just to watch a little bit after I got home and before I went to bed, and I heard him say the name, and I'm like, oh my god, that's freaking hilarious! I love that.
And so having this above the cafe is very reminiscent of. Well, it just reminds me of the jazz cafes they have in the Netherlands. And having it above the cafe underneath this apartment makes these two buildings more even in height. And the only interior detail inside is this reddish brown barrel that has this plant inside. That's the only interior detail.
Since Mayo's talking about that, I wanted to parallel for folks that may not be aware, watching the stream or whatever. I just popped into the chat a link to a good friend Paul Roos's website, brickaddict.net, where he did stickers for me. We promoted him. He took a mock I did last year and made it into an actual set that is for sale. So and I do get a small royalty off of that. So yeah, just check that out, and if you're interested in a really cool mock that is fully detailed, there you go. He does have the instructions for it too, if you're interested in that, which I think Greg will confirm. Paul's instructions are incredibly detailed and fantastic. Yes, no, Greg?
That's awesome.
Greg must have went away.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Might have snuck away to the Thunderbox.
Yeah, I think he did. But anyway, since May was talking about that, I wanted to throw up too that I had built that shop last year, and the fact that it's actually a set that somebody's selling on my behalf is really funny because I never planned for that. No. And Paul says to me one day, he goes, "Oh, so by the way, somebody actually wants to buy that set." I'm like, "Okay."
Cool.
And he goes, "If you want, I can make instructions for it and I can sell it." And I'm like, "Okay." He watched my review video. I sent him a handful of pictures of specific areas that he couldn't see from the video. He made instructions. He built the set, and he's selling it. So I'm like, dude, that's freaking fantastic.
That's awesome.
And yeah, we made an agreement that I'll just get a percentage of the, some money back from those sales.
Yeah.
And I will say there's been a few that have sold.
Do they ship some medicinals along with the set, or?
No, I think it'd be a little more expensive if we did that.
Sharing's caring, Matt. Sharing's caring.
I know.
PPP.
Yeah, it's definitely the PPP going on there.
Yeah, because if anyone is out there building a Lego city, make sure to have some people doing the PPP in the alleys.
Or just have your shop where they're wide open. They're doing it. They don't care.
There you go. A bit of future planning. There's a little gap in the middle of the plate. It is 16 by 16, but it is plate built, so I can allow for wiring or motorization in the future.
Oh, thinking ahead. Very, very smart. That's a good call.
While I might get the lighthouse set, I may be super lazy and take the motorization aspect out from that set and throw it into my medieval-inspired lighthouse.
Oh,
because I can still then have the set, I can still have the other lighthouse set on display, so to speak, but use the motor, use the motor and the motorization out of that for my own lighthouse.
Speaking of Taz, if you want to, if you just want to maybe just make a note of, what inspired you to do what you're doing with the lighthouse now.
Absolutely, yeah. So it was the 2021 Creator 3-in-1 Castle set that gave me the inspiration, but it wasn't the main build. It was the alternative tower build. And while I was looking at that build, because a little bit of time's obviously lapsed between now and, in 2021 when the set came out, and I went to one of the faithful, reliable reviewers and mock builders himself by the name of Jang, old Jang Bricks, and I hadn't noticed up until only recently that he had done a review on each of the 3 builds from that castle, 3-in-1 set. And I'm like, oh, why don't I check out the tower and see what his thoughts were, and if anything, just maybe get some ideas, gauge, his general temperature in regards to the build. And towards the end of that review, he said, or something like, words to the effects of, he thought it could have been easy for Lego to turn the tower into like a lighthouse or a tower that had a magical beam of light. And it was when he said that, I'm like, okay, that's like a little challenge accepted. Not that, he was throwing that challenge out there, but just internally, my brain's like, why don't you just give it a go and actually do a medieval-inspired lighthouse and see if you can do it, My only thing that I'm a bit hesitant on is the top part of the lighthouse, because I like how they did the rounded windows in the brown color. I don't have enough of them. I've got enough of them in white, but I don't have enough of them in brown. So I'm going to have to substitute and do something, because I'm not doing a parts order for this build. I'm strictly staying with what I have on hand because that's what I can afford at the moment. So I'm a bit skint financially. I've just got my shelving sorted, which I needed to do. That was actually more important than the Lego, because the shelving is going to be for Lego. So I've got the shelving in, it's metal, so it's not going to get damaged. Well, if it does get water into the room again, it's not going to damage all the shelving. So it was the option that I could afford to do. It wasn't my initial option, but it's one that I can afford to do at the moment. So
do what you gotta do.
When you get the lighthouse, and Matt, if you get the lighthouse, we should just all build lighthouse at the same time. It's like,
oh my god, a super lighthouse!
Up to that.
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Yes,
and have the lights spinning all at the same time and all 4.
Oh yeah, we're just basically sitting in the dark and we're just watching the lights spin around and we're on stream. Turn the main lights off in the room.
Well, if you do end up doing that, I'll take on the challenge, because I've got a harbor in my city and a rocky area at the corner that might be suitable for just a tiny little lighthouse.
Well, I don't have space for it right now. I just FOMO's kind of hitting me now as I look at it. I'm like, oh my god, it actually looks really freaking cool.
I know, and I'm I'm gonna try and make it happen.
It's going to turn into the bait and tackle shop that nobody, got. Sometimes they're like, oh, I wish I bought that, or whatever.
Yeah, and I missed out on that bait and tackle shop, so I am not going to do that again. there's not too many sets that I did say in my own stream though, if the Bluey set does come to fruition and it's that could be a FOMO thing, so I don't want to miss out on that one. But this Lighthouse set, I reckon, is going to go reasonably quick. Look, it might not sell out as quickly as some of the bigger Star Wars sets and some of the other big sets that have sold out, like Titanic and that. I didn't expect the Titanic to sell out as quick as what it did. I mean, yes, it's an iconic set for for sad reasons. It's a very iconic ship, but I didn't expect it to sell out as quick as what it did. Like it online went real quick. I'm like, wow, jeez. So I don't know what the Lighthouse is going to do. It's hard to pick at the moment. I think it's going to be a popular set either way.
I think it's going to be popular because it's got the motorized functions. I just wish that the base plate was sold separately.
I don't.
Yeah. Oh, it'll turn up, I reckon, in the other sets.
I have
I've got to go and charge my computer, so I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, I have to think it probably will too at some point. There's no way it won't, unless I don't know. I just have to think it will be out there.
Yeah. I mean, I may not be able to get the Lighthouse set on day one of release, but it hopefully won't be too much longer after that. Because the more that I keep looking at it, I'm like, oh, come on. I'm not going to pass that up. I mean, I'll pass up other sets in the, blink of an eye, but when it comes to that Lighthouse set, yeah, that's calling my name for sure. That set's got my number.
I think
literally the first moment I saw the leak, I'm like, oh shit, there's Taz right there.
Isn't that what everybody like? It's like, oh, Taz has been trying to build this poor lighthouse for years and years, trying to get rock work right, trying to get everything to the right detail that Taz does.
Yep.
And then
Lego comes out with the set.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, buddy, here you go.
He's a motorized lighthouse. I'm like, oh, come on. Like,
it's
really?
They're just teasing you, Taz.
Uh-huh.
I think
they're definitely like, you know what? Let's get this guy because he's been struggling to build a lighthouse now for years. It's become a meme, and we're going to do this now to put our part into it. We're just put our own lighthouse out there.
I think Lego was watching Taz.
I think
scary thought, Ned. I know they might just be scary thought. It's like, oh, thanks, Lego. As I said, I can't afford for a while.
Yeah, I can't afford a lot of things either, which is why I need to sort Lego to get the parts I need.
I mean, I will say I'm not going to buy it on day one. I can't because I've got to prioritize like my vacation coming up next month and some other stuff. I might get a couple smaller sets, but I probably will get the lighthouse probably at some point in the fall here, I think.
So you have got some vacation coming up, Matt, did you say?
I do in September.
You going cruising again?
No, we are talking about cruise for next year. That's what we want to do. But we are going back to the U.S. Virgin Islands again, like I did last fall.
Nice.
Gorgeous there. And it's U.S. territory, so you technically don't need a passport if you're a U.S. citizen, but I do have one and I always bring it with me, so no biggie. But yeah, I love it there. It's beautiful, and my parents have a timeshare there, so we have accommodations all handled, and yeah, it's great.
That's awesome.
So I'm going to be doing that. Speaking of, real quick, we haven't formally settled this, but there's been talk that while I'm gone, I may let a certain individual.
Lol Lego.
Actually,
who's that guy?
I might let Lol Lego use my StreamYard and maybe stream while I'm gone. To kind of keep
that guy?
The internet won't be safe again.
Will
not be safe.
Is it safe now?
No.
It's safer now than what it will be.
Many dolphins died for this stream.
But the talk we were having was that I could let him, take my account and he could stream through to his. While the week I'm gone, but I could still potentially drop in the chat and hang out with people. So, yeah.
Yeah, we got
So I think that could be fun.
Yeah, we need figure that one out.
Taz, I think you said if you were available, you would be happy to join him. We were talking about that.
As much as I can, absolutely, sure. Yeah, no, because I know what it's like. Like I said, I know it's like when you're doing your own stream, and sometimes we all can't be on everybody's stream at the same time, and work and other commitments. So, in any way, having a even if it is just one other panel member, it helps time go by. I do that now with the Hour of Power, and sometimes it doesn't feel like an hour. I know when I've done a few of them when I've been on my own, it's felt like 3 hours. But when you've had other people in, it really does make the time just disappear, and which is great. And all of a sudden it's like, oh crap, we're like 5 minutes before Adora Bill goes live. Better start wrapping up. And away you go. It's like, you're like, where did that hour go? But when you're doing it on your own, it's like, oh.
That was my point about the fact that it feels like it goes so much quicker, and it's just more engaging, more fun with having people here.
It does, yeah.
Not that I didn't enjoy doing solo. I don't mind it a little bit, but it's just so much more fun this way.
Yeah, and if I can find a way to make Greg change his, mocks his whole layout like we did, Matt, if we grumble. Hey, I'll certainly try in your honor, Matt, while you're away.
Yes, thank you.
It's like, Greg, have you thought about doing this? He's like, I hate you guys.
I am still cursing the two of you both out on that one.
I'm not gonna lie, when he did his actual video on that talking about it, I was waiting for him to curse us off in the video, but he never did. I'm disappointed in that.
What did I wait? I did mention it though.
I mentioned it, but you weren't like, I hate you guys, grumble.
No, because I was.
It was funny.
I was trying to play nice.
Like all through the week, it's on Instagram. It's just like, yeah, you guys created a little chat, but you didn't realize that I could go in and rename it. So I've called it the Grumble Group, and it's just like grumble. It's like, I hate you guys.
Grumble.
Oh, sorry, my laptop went flat, like I thought it would.
No worries, man. I'll take that.
I remember ruining his gas station with the angled tiles, and he was like,
"Oh, he got so pissed off about that."
He was like, "Oh, so
everyone say cheese."
Yeah, poor Greg's just like, I'm going to do this laneway. Matt's like, hey, Greg, you know that they do those road plates at 8x16s, yeah? And he's like, oh, I hate you. And I'm like, but Greg, you could add other buildings in. That gives you more room. And he's like, oh, I hate you.
I hate you. I still hate you.
Yep.
It's like, we were just making a suggestion. You didn't have to.
Well, I mean, it's he doesn't have a lot of room. Space is a premium for him.
That's right.
A one-way street. It doesn't make sense to have a two-way street as a one-way street. That's
right, Greg. And in the spirit of our good mate JC from Small Brick City, we were wanting to help you to have your layout regardless of the space that you have. And that's all Matt and I were doing.
It's really a village,
no harm or foul. We were just trying to help in the spirit of JC.
Ah, yes, the spirit of JC. Hey, what's happening, Mike?
Oh, hey, Dave. I don't know if I even noticed you or not. What's up, Dave?
Yeah, Dave's there.
Mapping the miles. G'day, Dave.
And, hey, Mike. How you doing, buddy? Thanks for dropping in. Clipsy's Bricks.
G'day.
For some reason, my live stream got copyrighted today. I don't know how.
What music did you use this time, Mayo?
I think they copyrighted me when I used "Cry Me a River."
Oh, I guarantee they did that. Yep. Because when I played, I was making fun of Greg at one point, like I usually do, and I did the whole Celine Dion one. I did that for like 10 seconds, and I caught copyright on that.
Oh.
Wait, what now? How is it?
There must be a sweet spot somewhere where you can play like a quick clip and then not get busted for it.
Yeah, speaking of, I'll just do it,
Oh God, no.
I think if you do it within 5 seconds, you're okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it picks it up if you do it more than 5 seconds. All right, bag 4 already. Sweet.
Miss Bricks is
Wait, what
chugging
bag are
away.
you
They're
on?
doing really well.
I'm on bag 4 now.
Oh crap! I'm a bag behind.
I'm on bag 1, but
I'm on bag 3.
the problem is bag 1 is like 14 bags.
Yep. So you're saying it's kind of like the Technic Ferrari that was like 20 bags for bag 1 or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like 6,000 pieces, and there are 5 bag numbers. So yeah, I'm gonna be on bag 1 for a while.
Well, Miss Bricks, I've been
I think-
loving your city updates. You're doing really well, mate. You got a cracking city there behind you.
Oh yes.
Thanks,
Yes.
There's still quite a lot of work to do.
Oh, and look, you'll never be done. That's the thing when you're doing a
No.
city or a layout, you're never finished. But it's looking really good so far, mate. Loving it.
Thanks, Taz.
Absolutely.
And with all the progress you've been making, Lee, how much Lego do you have to sort after all of those mock projects?
I don't really have to sort much.
I wish I was in your position, Lee.
So they included Robin Hood bricks in the set. That's fun.
In the spirit of Lumberjack, there we go. There's Baker.
Cheers, Beaker.
Oh yeah, I think somebody in the chat earlier on said PayPal. If you do family and friends PayPal, apparently they don't take any money off you.
Yes, I can confirm that because I've used that multiple times for transferring money, and friends and family doesn't do the fee. But the caveat is there's no buyer protection or whatever kind of stuff on that.
Yeah.
They don't insure whatever they do there, so that's the thing.
Yeah.
So you have to trust whoever you're sending it to is the idea.
Cool.
I'm just preparing posts for Twitter and Instagram.
Social media.
Oh, Dave. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, Dave, you're trying to do a noodle set mock? Oh, we're looking at Noodle Shop on Rebrickable. Oh, I haven't seen that.
I think that there's been at least a couple. I've seen them posted on Facebook groups. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Sorry, Lee, you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody's done it on Bricklink. No, not Bricklink. Rebrickable. And it just uses sets. I think Zabadak is in the process of making the Rebrickable, or he might have done it now.
Yes. He just released his video. He's doing that. Yep.
Yeah. When I started doing my noodle shop mock, just as I was starting to get some ideas, I saw someone put it on Instagram, and then I saw it on Rebrickable, and I'm like, oh, because there was a couple of ideas that they used, and I'm like, I was going to try and do that. And I'm like, oh, far out. So I actually used much more stronger language in the background because it was just me looking at the computer, and I'm like, oh, come on.
I saw that Zabadak did a video about a new building the other day. I can't remember.
He did do that. I think he was taking it from a Rebrickable, like Lee was saying. But that's where it's like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And then the builds that they did were really good. So for my very first one, I wanted to I thought, okay, if I at least do like a rooftop dining area and not a second level building or something like that, I should better just call it on that mock. But I wanted to come back and try something again, and I'm like, okay, well, it's still going to be a mock. It's still, I wasn't directly trying to rip someone else's design. I was just trying my own, as best as I could, try my own thing, and I think it turned out okay, and that But yeah, whenever I fall into that trap of looking at Rebrickable and looking around and I think I was going to try that idea. Damn it! Now someone else has, and it's like, oh, what am I going to try now? You know.
So with Rob's comment here, I want to go over to Ned because he left us a message in private chat. Ned, do you want to share what you've been doing, buddy?
Yeah. Interior of the yeah, there it is. Noodle shop.
There you go.
There you go.
Dude. Nice.
Yeah, that's looking good, mate. That is cool.
That's got a good flair to it. I like that.
That's using your noodle.
So,
Hey, Matt.
Have
Hey,
you got
Matt,
that little
can you please send me the link to this stream so I can put it share it on Instagram for you?
I'm on Instagram.
No, the link to this live stream so I can share it for Matt on Instagram.
It'll just be www.twitch.tv/BrooksBricks.
Okay.
Yeah, it's easy to do that with Twitch. YouTube does the whole individual things there, but Twitch doesn't do that.
Ned, while you're on main camera, can you hold up the front of your mock for a moment? Is that okay?
Sure.
Oh, you've got the little window thing too. That's cool. Yeah, I love that they included that because it's like
That's
a little straight.
great little thing
I
for
could
it,
never
yeah.
think it is. It's a great addition because I never thought of. I kept trying to call it something like a straight. You know, like you could pick up the delivery without having to go into the actual shop if you didn't want to go in. So I love how they did that. And yeah, it's cool. It's clever. It's one of those little. You know, it's awesome though.
Oh,
yeah, that looks great though.
Yeah, man, that's awesome.
I hate all of you now.
Doing well with it, Ned. That's awesome, buddy.
Appreciate
Greg, are you grumbling over there about something?
Oh, hell yes, I am grumbling like a grumble master.
What'd you do?
Grumble.
What did you do? What did you do?
I didn't do anything yet.
Yeah. So why are you grumbling then? What'd you do? Or what's going on?
No, I'm thinking of I'm looking at my city layout that's behind me, and then was looking at the noodle shop that Ned's working on, and
he wants to put it in his town now, and now he's like concerned there won't be enough space.
Grumble,
I hate you guys.
Yeah. See, you guys, like, I hate you, Ned.
I didn't say Ned. Did I say Ned? No.
He did.
He did.
No,
It's just implied. It's implied.
Oh, I was just looking at something, and I had a thought just pop in my head, and I'm like, oh, there's certain space that I could. Oh, all right. because of you, Matt, and you, Taz, going, oh, change that roadway to this from that. Now I'm looking at it, and I've got enough. I got this sliver of space, and I'm like,
Just for some inspiration there as well, there, Greg.
I have. Oh, yeah, I've been. Oh, yeah,
grumble.
Tad, yeah, I was gonna say, Tad, you notice that he's still hating on us and grumbling about the fact that we can't more space.
Yeah. Now, Matt, if you made a suggestion to me for me to do something, I wouldn't be grumbling at you, Matt, because we're mates.
I know.
Wait.
I would say the same for you as well, buddy.
Like, Greg, I have an idea.
Oh, shut up.
And hashtag because we're mates means that we always support everyone's content.
So, Greg, if you want to take a look at what Rob said.
Yeah.
Just
Rob, I have very special words right there for that. That I will refrain, unlike Captain Potty Mouth one day.
Hey, you know what? Just like Lee's stream, you know what? You guys have never forgotten that either. So, you know.
You are coming to Brick Road, right, Greg?
Oh, son of yeah, yes, that word is genius. Yes, we'll go with that for right now, Rob. I will hit you up on Discord.
Yeah, let's not change the subject. So, Greg, did you get everything set for Brick World yet?
Yeah, this is a great build. I'm liking the boutique hotel so far, and definitely some. Come at me, bro.
Wait, did somebody say hitting someone up on Discord?
Yeah, I did. Because I'm not going to use my Captain Potty Mouth here on Matt's stream.
Yeah. If anyone wants to use their Captain Potty Mouth, you can come and chat with me on Discord.
I will say Greg has no problem being Captain Potty Mouth when we're chatting privately. He's definitely being Captain Potty Mouth.
Oh yeah, well that's offline. That's either backstream or backstage, whatever. Like that's that. I don't want to do it in public. How is my? It's not an adult bookstore. It's my comic book store. I have not touched it since I've been back.
Don't make my mistake when you go to buy a particular type of magazine and say that it's for someone else. That kind of backfires. It really does.
We all know that story.
I don't. Kev, can you tell me what you're talking about?
Only if you really want me to, Matt. I can, because it is your anniversary stream. However, we have mentioned it before, but if you would like me to bring it to talk about it again, I'm more than happy.
I mean, apparently it's the inspiration for Greg's little store, so
inquiring.
Right. Well, so I went into so over here we have like a news agency. So they sell stationery, lotto tickets, magazines, and that sort of stuff. So went in there and bought a couple of newspapers and normal magazines or whatever. But I wanted to have a bit of a joke with my dad at the time, and so I picked out a tasteful adult magazine and added it to the collection. Went up to the counter to pay for said items, including said adult magazine. And the problem when living in a very small town where everybody, and it's like taking that line from Cheers where where everybody knows your name, right? The problem when you live in a small town is that not only do the people know you, but they also know your parents. So
world today takes
exactly. So this is what happened. I went in and I paid for paying for the items, and the lady got to the I didn't conceal the magazine. I wasn't trying to steal it. I was genuinely going to pay for it, right? So, and I'll give you this too. I was actually in Australia. I was of legal age to not only buy those sorts of magazines, but I could legally go into a bottle shop and buy alcohol if I wanted to. I could easily legally go and buy a packet of cigarettes if that's what I wanted to do. So I was of legal age. I wasn't doing anything that I shouldn't have been as far as legalities of, buying said items. So I went up to pay for the items. She got to the magazine and she held it up to me, looked at me as if how could you? And I'm just like, oh yeah, well, Dad's at work at the moment. He just said to me on my lunch break, if I had time, could I go and pick up a magazine? And she sort of glared at me for a bit more and then, paid for the purchases and left said store. Now, again, I was of legal age. So at the end of the day, I wasn't doing anything wrong. And if she's selling the magazine, she shouldn't be judging the people who's buying them. And that'll come back a bit later on. So I've gone back to work thinking nothing more of the situation. Unknowing to me, my mum decides to go to the news agency during her lunch break. And of course, again, being in a small town where everybody knows your name, the lady who was running the news agency she decided to tell my mum about said magazine purchase, like it was anyone else's business. But anyway, there we go. So on the way home, because I was working my mum and I were both, working in the same town, obviously, and so we weren't working in the same shop, but my work and her work weren't too far away from each other, and it was a rather long walk back to my house. So I would usually just get a lift home with mum whenever she finished work, because I was still, again, though I was legal age, I was still living at home at the time because I only just finished school and all that sort of stuff. So on the way home, mum was rather quiet. She didn't really say much at all. And again, not knowing that she knew what had happened. So I've gotten home. Dad wasn't home from work yet. So I was, just doing my own thing. And then next minute I hear the car pull into the driveway and it was Dad. But unfortunately, mum met him downstairs before I did. So mum's already, given him the word of what I'd done. And anyway, so dad calls me down and I'm thinking, okay, we'll see what's going on here. And he was not impressed. And my plan had backfired badly. And unfortunately, the joke that I thought I was just having some fun with my dad, it spectacularly backfired. And I thought he was just being, dad, because mum was there. Because I thought, is he putting on a bit of a show just to sort of keep mum happy? Because mum didn't find it funny. Unfortunately, her sense of humor was, and still pretty much to this day, is basically non-existent. So she found no humor in it whatsoever. But my dad had a pretty wicked sense of humor back then, and I thought he would have just, oh, geez, boy, you shouldn't have in front of mum. That way, then he could have just kept her happy. Oh no, he was not impressed. So that whole plan completely backfired. So I went back into the newsagents the next day because I had to go and get some stuff that I needed again that I didn't get the day before, and I was sort of kicking myself. But anyway, I went back in and I went up to pay for the items that I was, that I'd gotten from the newsagents, and it was the same lady behind the counter, and she was trying to pretend like everything was all good and I was, everything was all happy days. I went nuclear on her. I did not hold back. The good old Australian Profanities Dictionary got a very, very, very tough workout. Told her in Choice Australian exactly what she could do with her products, where and what orifice they could be shoved up. Had no problems at all telling her that. Pointed out to her that if she was going to judge people, then she shouldn't sell the magazines in the first place. But, and all that sort of stuff, people in glass houses. I gave her all the classics and made her feel terrible. And I did not care. And I was that cranky about the situation. I left the items on the counter and walked out the door, rattling off a giant level of expletives. There was a guy of similar age to me who was walking in, and I stopped him loud enough for her to hear. I said, "Oi, don't go buying, said magazine titles. You'll get judged, and that lady in there, she'll go and tell your parents." And he turned around and walked out with me. It was gold. It was absolutely. I hated that news. I never went back there. Never been back there since.
So it wasn't a question of legality; it was a question of morality.
Of morality, but dude, if she's going to question people, she shouldn't be selling the magazine. Simple as that. If she's going to have a problem with it, then don't sell the magazines. Let another retailer sell them. That's, that was my thoughts. If she's going to be that judgy about it, then don't sell those magazines in your store. There was nothing legal saying that she had to stock and sell those magazines. She was selling them because back then, this was pre-internet. Well,
she can make
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, she was being as judgy as buggery. And I'm like, well, you know what? If you got a problem with it, don't sell the magazines, plain and simple. And that's, So, my joke, or thinking it was a joke with my dad. And, look, years later, I actually brought it up to him about it. And he still was filthy about it. He still was cranky. And I'm like, dude. I said, you would have done worse things than that to your parents. He goes, oh, yeah, no, that's different. And I'm like, no, it's not. I don't know why. Anyway.
So did you enjoy reading the articles?
Well, funnily enough, he did get the magazine, and I didn't see the magazine again. So I made the purchase, and he still took the magazine. That's what I was going to do. Not real fair.
So maybe your in quotations excuse was actually the truth then.
Oh, maybe, but it was more just trying to, again play a bit of a joke on Dad, and it sadly backfired and never recovered from it. So it's like, okay, well, I'd like to think though that if my son did the same thing, see, this is the thing. Obviously, much like Mrs. Taz has a great sense of humor, she would find it hysterically funny as long as he did it when he was legal age and not trying to, obtain articles and items that he shouldn't be at a younger age. But as long as it's, if he's within the legal age to do it, and if he wants to pull that sort of joke on me, the thing is he's not going to realize it, but Mrs. Taz is not going to have a problem with me. She's going to find it funny as well. So really, at the end of the day, I'd like to think that my son will still try something like that on me, because I remember my dad's reaction. And, as long as it's, as long as he didn't steal the item, as long as he legally paid for it and he was of legal age, as far as I'm concerned, he didn't do anything wrong. So, you know what I mean? And if he tries to blame me on it, I know Mrs. Taz will she'll laugh along, and she won't make a deal of it, because she has that level of wicked sense of humor on her own. So it's like, yep, no worries. Hey, I've got a Playboy magazine. I've got a Playboy mug, like a coffee mug. She bought that for me like on our first year anniversary, right? So I already know I'm safe. I already know that she's got the good sense of humor, so I'm all good there. There's no problems at all. But my son, well, he might think he's going to get me in trouble or do something like that. Yeah, no, that's not going to happen.
Well, I think the more likely situation is whenever he gets his driver's license, he'll want to make it gem powered instead of petroleum powered.
Yeah. Yeah, he loves adding gems to everything, so
everything is gem powered.
Oh yeah, he loves them, and that's what I'm actually in the little. I'm going to make like a little, a cave in the for the lighthouse mock, connecting from one base plate to the other, because it's actually going to go across two 32 by 32 base plates. So I want a little narrow cave, but I'm going to have some gems and maybe a treasure chest. Now a thunder box will be in there somewhere. But I'm going to have a little cave and have some gems in there as a little bit of a, as a bit of a nod to my son. He loves gems, and I thought if I could have some fun with it, put some gems in there and have like a little kayak or something going through, exploring the little cave as they're rowing under or, going under the lighthouse. So, yeah, I'll have some fun with it, definitely.
So I do have to ask you, Taz. The thunderbox that you're gonna put into this lighthouse in this area, is it gonna have a door on there?
Well, it might be medieval inspired, Matt. Just like we were sort of talking about with your smaller, like what were you calling them? The little sort of huts or buildings.
Oh, the little peasant shacks, the shanties.
Little peasant shacks. It could be a cape that is, servicing as said door for Thunderbox. I might get this reference. I might have to have a can of Glen 20.
Yes, the Glen 20. That's too right. We've got Glen 20s in each of our two Thunderboxes.
See, there you go. Yeah, just to make it smell nice. So.
Oh, speaking of, does that mean that Glen 20 is something kind of like this here?
Oh, son of a bitch.
If somebody wants to quote that, that'd be fantastic.
I was going to say, hang on a sec, Miss Briggs. Your producer hasn't got his microphone muted yet, has he?
So just to confirm, Lee, Foxen is not the producer.
No.
Because you've done live streams before with Foxen in the same room.
Yeah.
I called Foxen out. I'm like, hey Foxen, you're not the producer, are you? Like, no.
Because I had to ask Foxen in one of Lee's chats, and he confirmed that he's not the producer.
If it was Foxen, I would have been a lot more brutal towards him.
But has he gotten more gigs since that happened?
Oh.
Hey, Taz, I put a little question in the private chat for you.
No worries.
I love that we can all have a good laugh.
Yeah.
Let me go up here and just kind of show you guys where I'm at with this, because this is pretty cool.
I think that was it. I'll have to check, but I think so.
Oh wow, that's looking good.
I love
and I'll send it to you.
I love that on that there's not only just 45-degree angles, but there's also 22.5-degree angles.
Yeah, they've done a lot of really cool technique and angling with this so far.
Because traditionally Lego doesn't really like angles, but they've seemed to have done it really well with that set.
Like they did the angling, like Greg is building the boutique hotel right now. They did some cool angling with that. This has got all kinds of great
saw
angles
that,
here.
yeah.
They're being forced to do angles because so many people on Rebrickable and Mox are doing angles that look so cool.
Yeah.
It's making them look like they're not as sophisticated if they don't.
So this is the end of bag 4 here so far, and this is what you have. So pretty cool.
Damn,
I'm doing it. Well, that's nothing.
I'm doing bag 4 right now on the Queer Eye set.
Are you liking everything you see in that build so far?
It's got some really interesting build techniques, particularly for the furniture, and I'm loving the amount of not only the white masonry bricks, but also the light bluish grey masonry bricks. So when I eventually part this out, and who knows, I might part this out with my other 3 gallons of Lego that'll need sorting on my sorting party next weekend. I know that I'll probably have to create more drawers within my storage units just for these masonry bricks. So I'm really liking the build techniques. The build is actually a bit better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I enjoyed the stuff when I built it. I thought it was actually, they did a great job with it for in terms of those diorama scene things that they were doing for like friends and all that stuff. I thought the Queer Eye set was fantastic in that regard.
And Taz would know, because you have to spend $150 in Australia to get free shipping. Not only did I get the Queer Eye set, but I also got the roses. Maybe if you could, put me up on full screen to get a better view. Got the roses. Yeah, just go through those chats first. Let me get this.
I didn't catch what noise did he make after the fart clip?
Oh, I know. I said, son of a.
I must have missed it.
Yeah, I'm not even sure.
Anyway, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I also got the roses, which I'm asking my Patreon supporters if I should build this on Valentine's Day. Also got I finally pulled the trigger and bought the Statue of Liberty brickheads because it's the sand green. They've come out with Dots Series 7, and there are sports tiles in here. And I went after the sports tiles because sometime in the NFL season, I want to build a sporting goods store, and I need different sports pieces. So I bought 2 of these things.
Oh, nice.
So that was to get me up to the free shipping. And because I spent $120, I got the Pirates VIP parts pack.
Oh, yeah.
Admittedly, I'm not using lego.com.au at the moment. Even if it's VIP at the moment, because when I can afford to, like if I'm specifically hunting for sets, I'll usually see what like Maya or David Jones might be doing. I got the boutique. I got the modular boutique hotel. I got that a few months ago because Maya at the time had it for around $50 cheaper than what I could get it through Lego, but they also had free shipping. So I'm like, you know what? That means I can get the set for under 300 Australian dollars, because over here it was $319 to buy that set. That's the first time I ever would have had to pay over $300 for a modular set. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, I wasn't FOMO on that modular. I thought, no, it's going to be around for a while. And I knew typically that Maya and that around sometimes that June, mid-year, they'll do a sale. And it's either them or David Jones, like one of the bigger ones, will, either one of them will do it. And I'm like, okay, I will just wait for Maya. And sure enough, I got an email notification, it all come through. And I think even possibly GJ might have mentioned it as well. And yeah, next minute, there it is. I'm like, oh, the boutique hotel, and they had it for under $300. Yes. And free shipping. It's like, that's perfect. I'll take that.
Are you with the Maya rewards program?
Yeah, I mean, I've only just recently joined, so it's not like I've got a huge amount of points, but I'm at least a part of it, so I'm happy. I'll still occasionally, like, I'm most likely going to get the Lighthouse through Lego when I do get it, just to bank up some. Not that I'll get many. Look, if I can get the Lighthouse and they do it around if they do a double VIP weekend, I'll try and wait for that, because then I can stock up a few VIP points.
I think that's probably when I might go for the Lighthouse, depending on when they do it. I expect they'll probably do it in the fall.
Yep.
So I may do that, because my VIP points at this point are basically zeroed out.
I think I've got
VIP
30,
and I bought one other set, so I'm zero right now.
I've got like $30 at the moment sitting in VIP points, so mine's looking pretty sad. So
yeah, I also just recently joined the Maya rewards program, and so I on my 21st birthday, my parents gave me a $100 Maya gift card, so that's how I got these two bright green base plates and two of the Lego Classic medium brick boxes for 77 cents. I'm still waiting for that in the mail, but I'll be using I'll be using those classic sets and the other classic sets I have for Minecraft mocks.
So I just wanted to pop this up since Steve was mentioning it. So Steve, I did get a message last night too in my email about that. Mine also confirmed September 18th. And to be honest, right now, I'm okay with that, because I don't mind waiting for that $250 charge to kind of be pushed off a little bit longer. Because I wasn't quite prepared for that either, especially because I went and did this. So I'm okay with it. You want to push it to 23? I'm okay with that right now.
Okay. And what set are you talking about?
The Bricklink Designer Program, the Round 2 stuff. I know in some international areas outside the U.S., like North America, they've already been going out. But in North America, people keep getting emails from Lego every week right now that, we're pushing it back another week. It's in like mid-September now. I'm like, okay, that's fine, because I don't want to get charged for it right now.
Yeah, September 18th is the latest one I got.
Yeah, that's what I got last night.
Yeah, I always hear from people's live streams, Americans are saying they're always getting emails.
Yeah, I don't know why. Maybe they're just having shipping issues or something, but they've been pushing it back for weeks and weeks now.
Well, I knew it was going to be late. I mean, it's like, I got my first email in December for my boat, and I didn't get it till March. And I was like one of the first 300 people to even order the thing.
Yeah, so I'm fine with the delay. It doesn't bother me one bit. I don't know about other people. But yeah, I that credit card, I need to get a little bit back down again. So yeah,
I've got 4 of them coming.
I know you went crazy with that, didn't you?
I got 5. I have all 5 next one too.
Oh man.
Hey, what's happening, Scott?
Hey Scott, how are you, dude? It kind of is, yeah. Just hanging out, having some fun,
having some good times together on the BrooksBricks 1 year anniversary.
Damn straight, 1 year. Oh yeah,
the BrooksBricks.
So something I forgot to point out, you're probably seen these already too as you're building, Lee. These awesome 2/3 high brick pieces that are coming in this set. These are awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to have to get myself a bunch of these at some point.
What is it?
Let me go into my other camera here. Hang on one second.
Yeah.
Let me see. So it's this piece right here. It's 2/3 of a brick high.
Yeah.
Whoa.
These are really cool.
Where's that from?
This is the castle set. They're putting a bunch of these in the castle set.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It reduces the part count.
Did someone's fan just kick in?
Oh.
Nothing here. Yeah, that's a really cool piece set. Yeah, Lego for coming out with more stuff.
Yeah.
The more pieces Lego comes out with, the better, because the better it'll be for mock builders like me to make better looking stuff.
Oh, absolutely, no question. I will say not a lot of people I hear talk about this, but there's other brands, like Kobe, for example. Kobe comes out with a ton of things that are like this all the time, and they came out with the 1x5 plenty of the other things that Lego's never done until just recently they started doing some of this stuff. Like, Lego, hello, look at what Kobe does. Why can't you do some of this?
Yeah.
And Cabbage Face Bricks, who collects as much Kobe military stuff as he can, would know all about those new pieces that Kobe makes, but that Lego doesn't.
Here's some non-Lego pieces that are pretty cool.
Ooh.
The model shop that I normally go to, they're thinking about introducing Kobe because it's getting quite popular.
It is.
Yeah,
I'm
it
hearing
is.
more about it.
These are all printed too.
They look sharp.
That's the thing too, is Kobe prints. Kobe prints everything.
In the
Very
I
cool.
got to spend some time with Solo Brick Builder. Solo was showing me some of the Kobe sets that he's got in that as well, and there's some really cool sets. They're doing well.
I mean, like the sets look good, like the actual builds, but the mini dolls are still, but they're a bit scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't look right.
I think that's the thing. Like Lego folks are used to, they're used to this, right? These little guys. So anything else that's bigger and it looks really creepy to I think a lot of us. I don't know. I'm not into that stuff at all.
I like the BrooksBricks because they don't come with figures. So
Well, if anyone wants to see some creepy Lego, just Google Lego Scala and Lego Belleville, particularly from the late 90s to the early 2000s.
Excuse me, Mayo. Belleville was fantastic.
You get him, Matt. Sort him out.
Yeah.
You're having a nice stream, Matt. Peace. Now.
Yeah. Because what I like most about Belleville is that they used those big chunky bricks as the base, particularly in I think it's a medium green color, which is the same color as the base plates they used in Paradisa. I just love those bricks.
There's a 5-minute timeout warning if you badmouth Scala. Be careful. Tread lightly.
What the bleep is Scala? No, just kidding.
That's like when people badmouth Paradisa. It's like, you didn't realize that Friends, I think like the Friends theme, as in not the TV show, the Lego Friends theme. They've done a couple of nods back to some older Paradisa sets as well. And
Yeah.
that's cool in the way that sort of, for those that have been around from the Paradisa times. Friends has often made a few nods to a couple of their older sets. It's like, that's really cool. It's like there's a bit of respect.
Yeah,
Like all the water parks that clearly resemble the poolside paradise.
There was a lighthouse one that they did as well back when Paradisa did it, and it had the pink staircase, like they have sort of spiral, sort of bit of a spiral sort of stairpiece, and that was one single piece.
The quarter spiral staircase from the Dolphin Point.
Yeah, so when Friends did a little lighthouse, they basically replaced the stairpiece with a slide, but and then they put the little was it like animal rescue sort of little base there as well beside the lighthouse. But initially, when you looked at the set, it's like, okay, I can see a bit of a throwback to Paradisa, and it's like whether they were doing that intentionally or just a happy coincidence, it was cool to see that. It was like, okay, that's not bad. It's nice to get that little bit of a memory from an older theme. That was nice.
Memory.
I had most of those Paradisa sets.
I remember having one or two back in the old days. I thought they were really cool. They were so different than what I was used to, with the city stuff or the classic town stuff back then. And they just had a nice little flair to them, I thought.
There are three things distinctively about Paradisa I really like. One, I think the best one is the base plates, particularly from Dolphin Point, Sand Dollar Cafe, and the Poolside Paradise. Two was that they would always be eating ice cream and drinking mixed beverages, and they still stayed slim. And the third one is that they would wear their beach clothes at the country club. They would go and feed and pat the horses, and then they would eat ice cream with their hands after they touched the horse's poo.
What?
Yeah. Because if you look at the box for the country club, one of the female minifigs holding out her hand underneath the horse's tail, and then she goes up and eats the ice cream.
That's deep.
Can't say that I saw that, but there you go.
No, I'll take your word on that one, Mayo.
Yeah, because Wixar has reviewed all of the Paradisa sets. I made an alternate playlist on my Jabbo Hosco channel so that I could watch all of that stuff in chronological order, and it was so funny when he pointed out that detail.
Okay.
I'm gonna think about Paradisa again the same way.
I'm sorry,
Matt. There's my fonder memories of Paradisa.
I'm sorry, Matt.
I used to like those sets, but
now that I know, now I know that hygiene's been thrown out the window with good old Paradisa. Wow!
Everybody go to Bricklink. I think we just devalued their set line.
Yep. Value just drops down about $20 or so now. Buy some of those sets.
Oh, they'll still sell.
See, that was a time when I was innocent, Mayo, and I thought Paradisa was so cute. You had to go and ruin my image of all that stuff, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Matt. But at least we still have the Breezeway Cafe before Paradisa came out. That was in 1990.
Was there a Thunderbox included with that set? Because if there wasn't, then there's another hygiene issue, Mayo. So
I don't believe there was a Thunderbox in the Breezeway Cafe, but I believe there was a Seaside Cabana. I believe that was the name of the set, and it had changing. It had changed. It was, I think it was on a 16x32 base plate, and it was basically a small section of a beach with a small wooden dock. I think it had a palm tree, and it had changing rooms that, if you want to be creative, you could turn those changing rooms into Thunderboxes.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I remember Breezeway. That was a fantastic set. But yeah, no Thunderbox. The employees just went and did their business. They come back and make the food for you, right? And then bring it out to you.
Oh, poor Rob. Poor Rob's getting food delivered, and that includes his ice cream. And Mayo just destroyed it.
Well, I mean, as long as it's not being, near a horse or anything like that, I think you're fine. I mean, that's what it sounds like to me. I don't know.
Getting shit.
Now, this is very interesting because the interior detail I used for Macro's medicinals was this plant inside of a barrel, and guess what's in the Queer Eye set? The plant on a sprue.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. That's right. It's like, really? They still do that kind of thing?
I didn't even know they still made these. I guess they still have it in their inventory, so they included it in the Queer Eye set. I better stop talking so I don't spoil anyone's fond memories of classic Lego.
Yep, my childhood's ruined forever now.
My soul's crying.
They just have a lot of nice detailing with this set. I'm very, very happy with what I'm seeing so far. I mean, the castle is getting tiled floors. Like, that's really, really cool.
What?
Yeah.
They're tiled?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, tiling the floor.
Holy. Wow.
That's some royalty right there for you.
They're tiling the floors, and they can't even put a door to the bathroom in the latest hospital set.
Yeah.
Come on.
Or a door at the airport either.
What's sad is it's right next to the maternity ward in the hospitals. Like, how are these women going to go to the bathroom? I mean, this is horrible.
Yeah.
I mean,
that is not a well thought design.
Doesn't sound like it. The cats are starting to get a little frisky around me here.
Kitty?
We want treats.
So far. I think they do want treats.
So I'm done with bag 4 on the Queer Eye set. I'm going to build bag 5 tomorrow.
This is going really, really well. Lee, what are you thinking about the build so far? Like, do you think it's flowing really well for you? Because I definitely get that feeling it's going well.
It is. I'm like, oh, yeah, we've only built a little bit, but what I've seen of it, it looks amazing.
It just seems like it doesn't seem like there's anything that holds you up very much. It just seems like it just keeps flowing very organically.
Yeah,
like
easy
they
build.
did a great job with this. Yeah, definitely digging it.
I bought this set on day 1 when it came out, and I just couldn't get around to building it. And then loads of other people have done live streams on it, like Yeti, Cliffy, Macro, and I thought, well, there's not really much point in me doing a live on it. And then I noticed that you were doing a live on it, and I thought, well, hopefully I can join. And it's an excuse to open it then.
Yep. Just like we're going to do for the lighthouse thing, apparently.
Yeah, so I'll buy it. I'll buy it day 1, and then I'll just have it as my image for my background until you guys get yours. Put the little brick symbol in the light.
Like Batman?
Mean like my joke yesterday on Discord?
Yes. Yes. That was funny. I did laugh.
And for those who aren't on my Discord, why won't any pigs wearing black ever get beat up?
Why is that?
Drama.
Because Batman has promised to protect Gotham.
Send me an invitation to your Discord, and I'll join it.
All right, I will.
And I'll send you a link to my server too.
Cool.
Oh, is this a little piano? Oh my god, they're having you build a little piano. That is really freaking cool.
That's awesome.
Well, I mean, the king needs music and needs entertainment.
Rob, I didn't make the joke. Don't subscribe because of that. All right, let me show this because it's just really cute.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, wicked.
That's awesome.
That's a harpsichord.
That's impressive.
Thank you, Ned.
Oh, did anyone see the? Speaking of harpsichords, did anyone ever see the movie King Ralph? John Goodman was in it.
What?
It's been a long time
that
since I
sounds
saw it,
familiar.
but it sounds familiar.
It's I want to say, was it 80s, 90s maybe?
Something like
I know it was definitely when I was a kid. So without giving away the whole plot line of the movie, it was based on, so John Goodman's character, he was like a show tune sort of like live performer, singer, playing at like playing in like a bar, and at the time where the movie was sort of based on like the British royal family, there was an incident that had gone horribly wrong and had basically wiped out the whole family. And it turned out that in the line of succession and all that sort of stuff, it turned out that John Goodman's character was next in line to be king, King of England. And I won't spoil anything further for the rest of it. A really, really funny movie. And there was a particular scene where a harpsichord is involved. And when you mentioned that, I'm like, oh, I remember that from that movie. That was really cool.
Well,
Matt, put me up for a second, would you?
Sure.
I got to change something. I'm building the set, but look at that head.
Okay. What?
That's
Is that supposed to...
What the?
Yeah.
That's a hearing aid.
Are you sure it's not an
What's a hearing
earbud?
aid?
It might be an earbud. I'm saying it's inclusive. That's a hearing aid.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I thought it was
That's a hearing aid, yeah.
Earbud.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, they did the figure with the leg in the grocery store set.
right.
I think they're going the inclusive route. Yeah, that's probably a hearing aid.
I think that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice hair.
Props to Lego for that.
Yeah.
You can't give Lego credit for anything. Come on.
Give them credit where it's due.
You know, but they already have enough of an ego.
What are you saying?
Oh, crap, where did we go?
All right. Where's the second one of these things? Dang it. Oh, that's in here somewhere.
There's so many little things that they're doing here to make this really have such awesome architecture. I'm trying to, you picture the awesome castle sets from the 80s, which I missed out on, and you think, oh, they look really cool, but this is just looking so good. I've tried to avoid watching a lot of the detailing and people building it because I wanted to experience it myself, and I am enjoying this a lot.
Yeah, no, it looks very cool.
I'm probably the exact opposite because I like to know what I'm getting myself into before I start the build.
See,
I'll live vicariously through other people who have the set.
So normally I'm a person that doesn't mind spoilers and all that. Like I sometimes will seek them out, but I don't. I just for this I wanted to save that excitement a little bit, and I'm glad I have because I'm really digging this and it's good.
It's a sad day when you start to run out of the light sort of grey profile bricks. It's a sad day. Very sad day.
No.
I'm sorry.
Trying to make me do a parts order, but it's not going to happen.
I'm sorry, Taz.
The
I know,
skies.
buddy.
Wow.
Eyes are a little grayer.
Are we
even though it didn't
flexing?
rain.
Matt, are we flexing?
Oh,
We
he
are?
flexed. He flexed.
Damn you, Matt. Damn you.
Win.
I mean, admittedly, I still have a small container that is very full, but it's small, meaning it won't last long.
Oh,
You know,
but
it's not,
here you go,
it wasn't
Greg. Here you go.
euphemism, by the way.
So are those the masonry bricks or the palisade bricks?
Those are
No,
white
just
masonry.
brick.
So,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know. Ah!
Greg got so flustered he's like making an appearance on stream here.
Cameras flying around.
Because if anyone needs any light grey or white masonry bricks, you know where to come talk to me about the Queer Eye.
I'm not selling mine. Mine are staying here with me.
I ain't selling mine, no neither.
Actually, I've been starting to use them a little bit as I'm getting into these medieval builds here, like the Evil Wizard Watchtower. I used a bunch of gray masonry bricks on that.
And for that tower, you can try and make the Eye of Sauron.
I'm actually really happy with how it came out with that roof again. I think it's pretty good.
Are you guys sitting down?
Yeah, we're sitting down.
Last week when I was at no. You know,
Oh, sorry.
Wait.
audio. There we go.
Wait, he's flexing.
There you go. There you
Ooh.
Oh, what?
go.
What?
I'm not the
Hey,
only
Lee, with all the pieces you're throwing off, with all the pieces you're just flexing right now, remember, grip it, whip it, and flex it.
Wow. That was a
I got
flex.
these off the majority of them off the Pick a Brick Wall at the Lego store. These ones in particular, the 1x4 stand masonry bricks. They're pretty good.
And since Lee brought them out, I'll bring mine out too. Here's the dark one. Yeah.
You know,
Sorry,
this
Pat.
is all. This is just mean. Look at this is just
Sad
mean.
day.
Oh yeah. Hold on, let me flex.
Greg's like, I
hold
thought
on.
we were friends.
Yeah, look. Let me flex. Oh.
All of that is sand green masonry bricks. I got that off the pab wall.
That's awesome. They have those there. I've only seen the tan and the dark tan and the sand or the bluish gray there. Oh, but I did happen to catch very last minute. Greg's gonna hate me for doing this too.
Oh no. Oh, what?
The 1x4 light tan as well.
Oh, damn you, man. Damn you.
Good. See, Taz. Look. See.
Mm.
Mhm.
I know.
Nothing but love, Greg. Nothing but love.
Yeah.
With all of those, I think someone's trying to do a copyright-free version of the Jaws theme or something.
I'm thinking he's going to need some new blood pressure medicine.
I think so too.
I took mine already this morning.
But my train station mock, that's all done with masonry bricks as well. I don't know if you can see that one.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. And I had to make sure that I put Lego store in there as well.
So Scott's flexing a little bit in chat here too. Yep, if you're part of a...
I'm going to open the Statue of Liberty brickhead.
Wait. Wait. Did I just see that a case?
Yep, that's what he said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'd be in a lug. I'd be in a lug if there was one close enough to my area, but because there's not, doesn't mean that I'm still not, a fan of the hobby. It's just, unfortunately, a lug is out of my reach at the moment.
Yeah, there's actually nothing registered in my area either. I checked into it. I'm not in really a hurry to join one at the moment anyway. I thought about it, but there's nothing in the area that's up.
Yeah,
crumble.
Oh, I am definitively grumbling. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a lug. It's fun. There's ours isn't registered, so we're not considered. We're not a official Lego lug, but it's super fun at points. We're trying to do like different collaborative bit, like doing different things. Unfortunately, I have not had time to get over there because it's at my Matt knows it. And you guys have all seen the halls. The Wizard Towers actually got a bunch of the parts from I picked up from Matt over there because it's all third party. It's all resell parts. It's a blast.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous of that because I would spend hours at a local reseller going through their pick a brick and stuff if I could.
I didn't realize it was that easy to start a lug. Well, there you go.
Yeah, there's no friends in my area that build Lego. I'm not just going to be like, hey, you want to do a lug? You want to build Lego together?
Well,
I'm happy doing what I do.
The one that I'm in is only about 30 people. So it's not hard to... I mean, wasn't there during the beginning, but...
Now, before I build the Statue of Liberty, I'm gonna open this packet of mini Oreos. If anyone's hungry, and if you're in Australia, Brazil, or Switzerland, you might want to go to your local convenience store and go buy a Chiquito that has some crunchy balls in it.
Oh, does one of our Australian mates happen to have one of those?
Maybe. Mate.
Do your Pringles know that you're cheating on them?
Oh, you mean these?
There you go. There you go.
There it is. Where's the crunchy balls?
Yeah, I'll put it on the other camera. There you go.
There it is. Crunchy balls. Is it loads of chocolate? I think it is. Crunchy balls, loads of chocolate.
There you go. Actually, this does taste nice. I actually got one the other day just to, actually try it. Yeah, it was good.
It reminds me a lot of a boost bar.
I just think it's crunchy balls.
I think the other thing that makes it difficult, like even if there was a lug nearby, my work rostering and scheduling at the moment, and it has been for the last probably, I want to say 2, now under 3 years. And it's part and parcel when you work with emergency services. And even though my role's not exactly frontline like it was a long while ago, my work roster is still, it's so all over the place at the moment. It is, beyond a bit of a joke. And it's hard to plan, like even trying to plan holidays at the moment or time off with family and stuff. It is really, I mean, I do get rostered days off and everything, but to actually plan something at the moment because of just situations we've had over here with weather events that we're still trying to recover from. But just in general, being emergency services, it's the rostering is so erratic. And where I've been hesitant to join a lug, even if I was again in an area that had one, is that I can't commit to a time because there's been times where I've gotten home from work and then I've got a message, for there's a minimum time frame where we're not supposed to be called back in just due to like fatigue management and things like that. So there is certain things that we have to comply to with that. But I had planned some time off, and that literally 8 hours before I was supposed to start work, I get a phone call and say, hey, we need you to come in, and it's my fear is that if I was lined up to do a show or something like that, or trying to get a build ready and committing to something, that knowing just how my work roster is, I would be letting myself down, but I'd be letting the lug down by saying, oh yeah, I can do it, and then not being able to. So I suppose to just protect myself on that, I've taken a step back from doing anything like that. Again, where I live currently, there is no lug nearby, so I guess I don't have to worry about it anyway. But if I'm going to commit to something, I would rather be committing to it when I know that I have the time. So I guess when my employment situation changes and I'm no longer in emergency services, and if I can get a bit more of a, static sort of normal work roster, then maybe, but it is so, especially emergency services, it is so all over the place.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely hear that, Taz, because I mean, at points, for the longest time, like I had stuff going on here. I'm still a member. I try to obviously the whole virtual thing and everything else, but it's trying to do they had done shows and stuff last year. I'm like, I can't say yes, I can't say no right now. I can if nobody wants to take my builds that I've got set and ready to go and take them with you, fine, but I can't say I can go sit at a show to go watch a table. Yeah. I can't do it.
No, and I'm in the same boat. I'm in the exact same boat. And I thought, if I was new to a lug and was trying to commit to something that, and I know that there's at least over here as well, and I have heard other people talk about it with lug bulk, that there are certain requirements that you have to attend a certain amount of shows, or you have to be in that thing for a certain amount of time before you even qualify for lug bulk. So
yeah, I waited a year.
Yeah. Wow, Matt, that's looking really cool. What bag are you up to with that build so far?
That was the end of bag 5.
Wow, that's looking cool.
I just want to point out how the fact that Lego did the detailing here, they put in a little piece of wood with a little, the tile piece, printed wood tile piece with an axe next to this little fireplace thing. That's detailing right there. That's really good.
Yeah.
And I don't know where, but I somehow, for some reason, I have an extra masonry brick. Greg, you want this?
I love Macro's comment there in the chat. Macro, I did see some of your postings, and I've heard you talk about Chicago and Brick World. By the sounds of it, mate, apart from a bit of some minor hiccups there that you experienced, I think you were mentioning something to do with the accommodation and stuff. But from what I've heard so far, mate, you thoroughly enjoyed it, and it looks like something that, definitely like a bucket list type item. A few people have said the Chicago one is like, if you could choose which one to go to, apparently the Chicago one is like at the top of a lot of people's list. So
yep, that's why Greg is going next year.
I hope I get to go next year.
Grumble.
Yeah. Check Instagram.
Grumble.
Check Instagram, and Macro, check Instagram. I tagged you in my photo because Macro's Medicinals was in the photo. So you should get some good enjoyment out of that macro.
Yeah, you were saying, I think on the hour, I was lurking for a little bit on Hour of Power there, but weren't you saying that you're trying to consider going next year for Brickworld?
We are, minus any sort of country or border restriction shutdowns, whatever you want to call it. Then that is the plan. It's it could change, but we're doing our very best to make it happen. The only thing that will stop it will be anything unforeseen or anything medical that could crop up at the wrong sort of timing or anything like that. But our aim is to go, because I haven't been. It would be great to add it as a bit of a bucket list item, even if it is just like a once, because it might be a bit hard for us to get over there every year just due to the costing and everything and flights and all that stuff. But it's a bit of a bucket list item. Something that I want to we want to try and do a bit of a family trip and a holiday before our son starts high school. Because it's a little bit easier to sort of plan that sort of stuff when they're not in high school than it is when they are. So it just makes it a bit easier for us. And yeah, we're in a position where we can actually, finance-wise, we can make it happen. So that's the plan, yes. It would be great, and we're doing our best to make it happen.
I'd love to go to Chicago. Obviously, as many people know, I've never left the UK, so I'd have to get a passport. But from what I've seen, because I was watching, just to name a few, but T-Mog's vlogs on it and macros, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, with the uncertainty of Brick Fair Alabama, if the dates for Brickworld Chicago line up, I'm gonna attempt to go in 2023 because a bunch of people, most notably Macro Bricks, has been pressuring me to go, because if I am going to go to a convention in the US, it's either going to be Alabama or Chicago, and I think with the uncertainty of Alabama, I'm considering going to Chicago. So who knows?
Well, Macro, if you've been pressuring Mayo, let's see if you can help pressure Adora Build. Because it'd be great to have her over there too. There would be.
While you're at it, you can pressure Law Lego too.
and Brick Scene.
Yeah.
Well, he's in New Zealand. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's no direct flight with Air New Zealand from Auckland to.
Oh, he'll go to LA and then
to LAX.
Yeah, LA.
Because Taz could catch. Well, he can catch public transport to Sydney Airport, but I'll have to catch a domestic flight from Adelaide to Sydney, and then Sydney International to LAX, and then LAX to O'Hare.
Oh, if I was to fly, I'd have to do the same thing, Mayo, because where I am near Syracuse, New York, there is no direct for anything like that. I'd have to catch a connecting, most likely.
So would you have to go via? Where you are in Syracuse? Catch one of the interstate buses into JFK, and then JFK to O'Hare or something.
I could probably catch like a Delta or something that would go to like maybe like a Detroit or something, then to Chicago. I don't know, or I could catch like a JetBlue into JFK and then over, something like that. I'd be willing to bet that there's probably no connecting directly.
I bet you there is to Midway. There's 2 airports in Chicago. Midway is does more of like the Southwest and the puddle hoppers and whatnot. And then O'Hare is the big international. So I bet you could get one directly here without any problem. Chicago is like one of the biggest hubs in the world.
I was saying to Eric and I were hanging out Tuesday night. We were talking about it a little bit. I'm still thinking about the idea of driving, though, to be honest.
I'll say it's not that long of a drive. Well, it is, but it's not.
Yeah, I think it's something within reason.
It is for us. And there's a puddle of water to go through as well.
A little bit of a water puddle.
Yeah, just a puddle, small puddle. Minor details.
Because I think I've got I think I've got $8,000 I've been saving for 4 years now just to go to one of the American conventions. So I wouldn't have to crowdfund or anything.
That's a good bit of savings, man. Good for you.
I like Macro's
because originally I was going to go to Philly Brickfest in March 2020, but what happened in March 2020?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think you might have just as well convinced me, Macro, with the uncertainty of Brick Fair, Alabama. So who knows? Maybe we might stay. Well, maybe you can recommend which. Maybe you could recommend what hotel you stayed in there.
I want to take a second real quick. Lee's gonna pop off for a little bit. She's got something else to take care of, but
yeah.
Definitely, she said she might be able to drop back in. So yeah, thank you for hanging out.
Thanks for having me.
Really?
I'll be out for a little while longer, for sure. So
right, thank you. Bye.
Fantastic talking to you, Lee.
See you, Lee.
Yeah, I have a car. I mean, I'm like 100 miles from Chicago, so I'll have the minivan. You can ask Macro. I'm a pretty good chauffeur.
That's it. We're gonna hang out with Eric all week. It's party time with Bricklock.
What? Who?
What? Huh?
They'll be off the brick.
What?
So yeah, Greg, if we get people coming from Australia, you're going, dude.
The Brick Bod just accepted my Discord request. Sweet.
Well, prior to what happened with Lumberjack, and hopefully he still might be able to make it, but we're looking at he'd mentioned that, you know, himself and his and Mrs. Master Builder, as we like to call her, we're maybe thinking about Chicago as well next year. So we thought, hey, it could be like a really big live, you know, starting the Dud live stream and have a real life big panel. I thought that'd be kind of fun. Like even if we're just in one of the rooms or something like one of the motel, you know, one of the hotel rooms or a lobby or whatever. But I know Hoosier Bricks occasionally will stream from like a lobby, and there'll be a ton of people there, and it's like, it'd be fun to do something like that. And like that's the memories that I want to create, not necessarily just looking at the amazing builds that are going to be there, but it's more meeting some of the mates and friends that we've talked to over the years and just get to all hang out together. And I think that for me is more of a reason why I want to go, not just to go and see some awesome builds, but it's more the memories of getting to spend time with some of the, you know, awesome people. Definitely.
And apologies to everyone who lives in Chicago and who root for the Chicago Bears, but it would be fun to take a photo outside Soldier Field, a place that hasn't had a real quarterback in 70 years.
All right, man, that's fighting words.
Like,
well,
damn Mayo Hosco.
I think Mayo's gonna be walking.
Walking. Yes, indeed, he's walking.
We'll go out walking after midnight.
I'll bring you some boots.
These boots are made. Oh.
All right, Nancy.
So, Mr. Grumble Grumble, how you doing over there? You've been, you know, fairly quiet.
I'm actually building.
I know you're making progress. Look at you go.
Yeah, I'm almost up to.
Up
the bag five.
So, can you remind us who's the manager of the art gallery in there again? Who was that?
There she is, Miss Brixie.
That is so damn funny. Like, really? They made Mrs. Brixie in Lego form.
It's fantastic.
It is. It's too damn funny. By the way, they did have their kids this past week. They had twins. Good for them. Good for them.
Yeah, there you go. Your life just changed.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm gonna be a little curious to see what Jordan ends up doing here for a little while with his channel and how much he can keep putting out content.
I wouldn't be surprised if he cuts back.
I imagine he's gonna have to cut back somewhat.
Yeah, it's called the lack of sleep.
Yeah, especially from birth up until the terrible twos.
Dang it.
I mean, one kid is enough, but twins, and you're trying to be a content creator, man.
What are you guys complaining about? I got triplets.
Oh, I'm not complaining.
We got a content creator though.
Yeah, but I'm still a teacher. And
Oh,
still,
right.
You still have to work your ass off, I'm sure.
You have triplets?
yeah, I do.
Mixed set or all the same?
2 girls and a boy, and they just started high school this week.
Oh, that's right. You go back this week.
Yeah, we've already finished our first week of school.
Oh, damn.
I was gonna say, where's Emily? She needs to come over here and hang out and give Greg a little stab or two.
Oh, no. No.
You can probably make that happen.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh,
The famous words of John Luc Picard, make it so.
Yay.
you know, that was only on screen like twice.
What's that?
The make it so move was only on screen twice that I recall.
Make it so.
Yeah.
Odd. Why would I have 4x4 red plate?
There it is. No.
Yeah, I know, Scott.
Oh,
Whoa, I am Batman.
I work in black and sometimes very, very dark gray.
I look in black, or sometimes dark purple.
yes.
Purple? Somebody say purple? What? Purple?
I love you.
God.
You love me.
Oh boy, they're extinct.
Hey.
What did Taz just say?
So no wonder why the dinosaurs are extinct.
Oh, wait, is that from Barney?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I never watched Barney as a kid.
Not missing much there, mate.
You're definitely not missing much.
Stupid Barney.
Because wasn't the Barney theme song a parody of the wartime version of Yankee Doodle Dandy?
I have no idea. I don't know
What now?
I'm sorry. Yeah, man. If it helps me pick on Greg, absolutely resort to Barney.
Teletubbies. Oh, sorry.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Greg loves you.
Stop!
Okay, serious note for 1 second. Another really cool piece I'm seeing for the first time. Look at that.
What was that?
Yeah, wait a minute. Hold on. You have seen that piece. Matt?
This one?
Yes?
Where have I seen this?
In the noodle shop in white.
I haven't built it though.
Oh well, here.
Okay, there you go. That's another really cool piece though on their part. Okay.
Where am I going to put that?
All right, the Aston Martin just had a great fall.
Uh-oh.
No.
And there weren't any parachutes.
Castle.
What did somebody say? Castle?
Castle. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, Matt.
Thanks, Matt. Thanks, Matt.
Greg. Thanks, Greg.
Thanks, Matt. Thanks, Matt. Thanks, Matt.
You're sounding like the bird. Just sounding like the seagulls from Finding Nemo that go my.
How appropriate that we all said that the same, you know?
Mine.
All right, you all are scattering.
I forgot about this one.
What the hell is this one? I have not. Wow, I hadn't seen that one.
You weren't here last week.
Yeah, I know. Wow. Wow.
Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Stream Elements never lies. Stream Elements always tells the truth.
Oh, because it's on the internet. It's on the internet, so it must be true.
Oh, exactly. Don't you know that?
Believe everything you read on the internet, including all the conspiracy theories and those emails from the Nigerian royal family.
Wait, are you saying that's not real, Mayo? I sent him like $2,000.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
What can I say?
What's that?
Hey, Matt, that's a lot of Lego. I'm not going to lie.
I haven't seen a Nigerian Prince email in a long time, though. Kind of disappointing, actually.
What the hell is that command? Oh,
disappointing.
Oh, I gotta go back. I gotta finish watching fully season 2 of Ted Lasso. Actually, that's a good show.
Wasn't Ted Lasso that was created by, but wasn't that sort of created by the guy that did Scrubs, Bill Lawrence, and also Spin City? Pretty sure that's a Bill Lawrence project. He's awesome. Big fan of Scrubs. Such a cool show.
Grumble.
I didn't even know that exist. I didn't even know that command existed.
Things happen when you go away for 2 weeks.
Yeah, no kidding. Might have to go get a Stream Deck and start building stuff for a Stream Deck for when I stream.
Uh-huh.
We do got to figure that out, though, at some point.
Taz, you're going to hang out with Greg and help him through that?
Sure.
Help me, sir. Help me.
More?
Oh, seriously, Rob? I didn't know that.
Reggie?
You was a writer for it?
Oh, sweet. Some 1x5 plates. Oh, yeah.
1x5s are awesome.
I can't believe it took them like 30 or 40 years to come up with that idea to put those out there. Like, really, Lego?
It took Speed Champions. That's what it did.
Yeah, right.
Lady Liberty is just going to stare into your soul with those big glowing Brickhead's eyes.
You know, that's the one Brickhead that I actually got, but yeah, those eyes creep me out.
They do not look good on Lady Liberty, I'll say.
I didn't even build it. I just took it, opened up the box, and dumped it in for parts. Because it was all sand green. I'm like, I'm not even building it. I'm just going to consume the parts immediately.
What? Sand green? Ooh, sand green.
Yeah, I only bought Lady Liberty because I wanted the sand green.
I think I have that thing up here on one of my shelves somewhere.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I've just creeped out 36 bricks.
What? How?
It is creepy. Those eyes are creepy.
Yeah, it just looks like my cat staring into my soul when I'm going to bed and she's in the dark room.
What?
So that's all I'm gonna build. I'm so tired.
Go to bed.
Go to about aren't you up like 3 in the morning?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, 1:45 a.m. But I always stay up this late.
Oh, good. Appreciate you hanging out and celebrating a little bit here with me.
Yeah, because I wouldn't want to miss out on this momentum occasion 1 year anniversary.
Oh,
It's a big day. So says let's see who just said it. Brick Sergeant says it's a very big day. God damn, Greg.
Jeez. Does not sound safe.
So do all those farts come from Greg's sardine factory?
Where they come from?
What? Remember when
No.
Greg bought that fire brigade set and did a modification of the sardine factory?
I haven't done anything with the sardine factory.
Oh, I thought it was Greg that did it. Maybe it was maybe no. Oh no, sorry. I'm thinking of Eric.
Yeah, I have 3 of those.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, it was Eric's sardine factory is where all those farts are coming from.
We call that the Kitty Battle Pack set.
It's when you open up those cans that makes that noise.
Well, that and also, Matt, isn't it? Didn't you have Lore Lego's like Sig Fig in the Thunderbox that needs the a little bit more of a privacy door? I thought maybe that's where that particular fart might have been recorded from.
At one point, yes.
Wow.
I hope the cannon in this is a cannon that you can shoot cannonballs out of. Like cannonballs or crunchy balls.
Speaking of,
What other balls would you like to fire out of there?
hi, Lol Lego.
Hey. Hello.
G'day.
Hello.
For the life of me, I cannot find. It's a particular door piece. It's in brown, and it's a rounded door. It's like what you would find on say, like a tavern or something like that. Like a, I've got the door and I put it aside specifically to test it with the lighthouse, and I can't find it now. I'm like, disappointed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's exactly how I'm feeling right now, there, Matt. Exactly.
Is that Stream Elements profile picture an anchor?
I'm not sure what it is.
Because there's an anchor that comes in the Pirates VIP parts pack. I didn't know that there was an anchor.
Isn't
in
that
here.
the same anchor that they used in the Lighthouse? Because I thought someone was saying in the new Lighthouse set that anchor that's in the new...
it's a rocket.
Oh, it's
a rocket
because with its exhausts, it's shaped like an anchor. Also, I didn't know in this they included the flags and the captain's hat with the where is it? With the Jolly Roger and the blue and yellow version of Popsy, the power. So I guess this is Popsy's best friend, because if you go back and look into some of the Lego history books from the late 2000s, they actually called the red parrot Popsy and the monkey Spinoza.
Oh, this guy Lol Lego just threw something really nice in. Thank you, Lol.
You're welcome.
A little cheer there. You know what? Just for that, we'll do this.
All I wanted was to break your Wong's Greg.
Thank you, buddy.
Such a deep sigh.
But I broke the shark's nose off instead.
Yeah, I broke my.
Da 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 da. There we go.
I like the Spaceballs bumper sticker where we break for nobody.
Oh, we have sharing something here.
Now that's the anchor piece that's come with the Lighthouse set. That's why I was asking, was the one that Mayo was holding up, is that the same one, Mayo, or was it?
From the looks of it, I think it is.
Yeah, I was just sort of thanks, Matt. Yeah, I was just curious because when Mayo showed the anchor piece, I went, I wonder if that's the same one that comes with the Lighthouse. So. Yeah, no, that looks like the same one, Mayo. There you go. Might be the same one that they've used then, because it's still a cool piece, though.
I'm just trying to build the things that you have to build here. So I'm going to put together these skeletons, and then the rest of these pieces I'll sort away in my 12-hour sorting party.
Yeah, I figured this is probably going to be just a parts pack or something. I might be able to use some stuff in here for some medieval castle mock stuff here, depending. I'll have to see. Rumble grumble?
Yeah, I just knocked my stupid staircase off and broke stuff. And
Well, stop knocking crap off. Jeez.
Well, it's because I'm using my dang gorilla paws, my giant grape ape paws, and crushing stuff. Grape ape.
I'm getting close to finishing bag 6. Almost there. Making good progress.
Yep, there it is. Great babe, great babe.
Greg smashed. Greg smash. Ugh.
Someone cue the fart sound effect.
Huh? Why? What? Oh God, no!
Because that may or may not have just been mean.
Thank you, Rob.
Oh, for the love of God.
Do you know how many people are watching right now, Matt?
15.
Okay, that's a decent number.
On Twitch for a small streamer, it's a good number. I'm happy with that right now. So thank you to everybody that's hanging out right now. I appreciate it.
Ooh. Oh, I like these.
Yeah, it's not bad. No, I'm not going 13 hours. I have to cut it at the max 2 hours from now, depending on where I am.
I like these a lot. You got the ingots in the metallic gold. I like that.
All right, so that's the bag 6. I'm just gonna change my camera here for a second. So,
I like that a lot.
Through 6 bags, there's the extra pieces I have, including some cool little things here. An extra paddle piece, an extra bowl piece, plant pieces, a nice corner tile, one of these feather cap pieces, which is really cool to have.
Cut the scissors. We cut the scissors.
Bag 7.
Yeah, I'm still on bag 5.
Are you guys building the same set?
Who?
No.
No, I'm building the boutique hotel.
Ah.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate that. Oh, and I'm sorry I haven't thought about this because I've been so focused on the build and hanging out. Rick, if you have a second, would you mind giving a shout out to 36 Bricks for me?
Yeah. Let me just put these parts on real quick, and then I will do it.
Do it now.
My keyboard's like all the way over here right now on another cell.
Oh, that's fine. Oh, I'm right there.
Those pieces. No, dude, you shout me all the time. I'll give you a shout. No problem.
Did 36 Bricks just do something?
No.
There you go. Thank you, Greg.
No. Yeah.
Scott is also a Lego
Welcome,
City
Scott.
build. Getting back into his regular schedule of live streaming again.
Is he?
Yep. And we'll follow there.
Oh.
I was hanging out in his stream yesterday, I think it was, and a bunch of people kind of came in and started throwing some bits around and some subs, and he started going like into full party mode. It's kind of funny.
Hey, Matt, how did you make it all the way down here?
What's up?
How did you make it all the way down here?
What did you do to my pants? I never wear white.
Honey, where are my pants?
You just took the words right out of my mouth.
Well, I have some things that I gotta get to, but you want to pop me up on main for a minute?
Oh, absolutely.
There's Matt.
Ooh, look at that.
Whoa!
That the bike shop, which is an alternate of the 3-in-1, is going upstairs in the back.
Nice move. I like that.
Oh, that's very cool.
There's the front. And there's my back.
Excellent. Looking good. I'm digging it.
So,
very, very cool. Nice work, dude.
appreciate it.
You said you got to roll out?
Yeah, I got something. I gotta move the big white and blue thing from the driveway to the yard because blocking some cars in. So, and
Yep, cool. Honeydew list. I hear you. What you gotta do. But yeah, thank you for hanging out for a few hours today. Appreciate it, buddy.
You're welcome. Congratulations on a year.
Thank you. Hopefully see you next Saturday.
We'll see.
Maybe.
We might be going camping. I don't know yet.
Okay, let me know. Just welcome.
Yep, we'll do.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, man.
Bye.
Later,
See you, Ned.
Bye, Ned.
Kazakh Princess, hello. Nice to see you here. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that.
Oh,
Hope you're doing well.
What did I do here? What did
That's a great idea, right? Banana hammock. Dude.
Now I hope
Hello.
I hope with this cannonball that it doesn't fly through the portal that is a laptop screen and accidentally poke someone's eye out. Let me aim this and see if we can avoid getting anyone's eye.
No, I've already been attacked by, let's see, axolotls, tridents, swords.
Oh, you mean these? You mean these swords? A cutlass?
No, not a cutlass. No. Minecraft swords.
Eric, I think he's trying to say something.
Give me a minute.
I was not trying to invoke the power of Emily. No.
You're screwed now.
Yeah. And it was that moment he realized he effed up.
I think I accidentally just poked Rob's eye out.
Hey, going well, Kazakh Prince.
Yes, doing very well. Things are going really, really good. Just working on this castle build. I'm on bag 7 now, and I'm loving it. I'm really loving this castle so far. Yeti, what's up, dude?
Hi, Yeti.
Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. Hope you were well.
Wait, what color is this?
I'm gonna make the most of these foliage, or with these palm tree branches.
Oh, what was it? I was in an Instagram post or something on a Facebook group I saw recently where somebody was building a different kind of tree with those all facing up and around. It looked really cool. I'd have to go back and see if I can find that because I wanted to save that design.
You know, I just had an idea. So on my live stream today, or I explained this earlier in the Twitch live stream, but some of you guys weren't there. I did heavy modifications of the townhouse, pet shop, and cafe, and I added another floor in for if Macro is still here. This is Macro's medicinals, and there's only one piece of interior detail, and it's a barrel with a weed plant in there. You know what? What does this palm tree look a lot like?
Yep, that's the symbol for the front of my little build that I was sharing earlier. That's being sold.
Yeah, because maybe I can somehow attach this right here. I'll have to get it into proper configuration to get it to fit better. But I'll sort the rest of these pieces in my sorting party next weekend. Oh, there's a gold chicken.
All right, Matt just lost power momentarily, so he just hit me up on the side. He's waiting to see if it's going to come back on or not.
Oh, that's not good.
No. No, actually, let me do a shout out to Kazakh Princess too. It was odd. All of a sudden, I see him popping in there. All right. Let me do this. Since I know she's out there in streams. Make sure to get that shot out there. All right, it's weirder now that I'm in the main screen. Oh, makes me scared. Makes me afraid.
So did his the battery die, or is the energy grid out?
No, he has no power at all. Yeah, I'm in charge, Rob. Yeah. No, it's electrical grid. I do have the con. Yeah, his power just dropped on him. So, what was I going to say? So I am working on Yeti, the boutique hotel. So finally building that. I'm midway through bag 5. Taz is working on his lighthouse. Mayo, I don't know where Mayo disappeared to. He was doing some sorting, and then Eric was doing some building on some of his other stuff, and probably going to go grab his other daughter to.
I'm just eating mini Oreos right now.
All right, Matt's got powers. Everything's coming back up for him. So we should be seeing him arrive shortly. So hold the fort down as we continue to build here on BrooksBricks as part of his 1-year Streamaversary. All right, what am I doing? Okay, now I see what I'm doing. Now I see what I'm doing. I've run a con before. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. But I know I'm not going to get a pay raise, James. So my pay raise will still be 0 of 0 times 0 plus 0 still equals 0. All right, so I got to do this 4 times. Yeah, I do have to say, Eddie, this has been a fun build so far. I mean, my speed of build is slow. Why is that thing on fire already? What's on fire? Nothing's on fire. All right, he's still fighting his streaming rig. It's coming up. I do, James. I do. I'm moving right along. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. Wait, what do I do here? Oh, there it is. As I try to find my parts, doo-da, doo-da. As I try to find the parts, doo-da-doo-da. Oh. That's awesome. I didn't finish building. Oh, joy. I didn't finish building this. Okay. So, I do 6. Do 6. Oh, cool. Yeah, Matt is in the middle of building his castle once his power and everything comes back up for him. He should be back, like I said, momentarily. That does look cool. I really like it. I like it.
You're doing a good job, Greg. Good job. So what happened to his power, do you say?
It dropped out on him. So hopefully he should be back up.
Where did you go up 32 subs, Yeti?
What do you mean you're shocked that you're the only one? Oh, this is back. All right, hold on. And welcome back, Lee.
Hey, Lee, you're back.
Hi.
Welcome back. Yeah, Matt's power dropped out on him.
I know. Hopefully you can get up and running.
Yeah, he should be coming back.
Cool.
Yeah, but he left me in charge, so I'll be scared and run.
It's a party.
Yeah.
That's the door piece I was trying to find for the it might be. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a cool yeah, I love this door piece. So fingers crossed. Because I like the brick build door that they put on the 3-in-1 castle set, but the tower build, I like the brick built door, but it's going to be a toss between that door and this door. So
Decisions.
How was your premiere, Lee?
What'd you say? Sorry, Mayo.
How was your premiere?
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah. So that's why I had to duck out for a bit.
Oh, good.
But I'm back. Thanks for having me back first.
You're always welcome here.
Yeah, because I finished bag 4 of the Queer Eye, and I finished Lady Liberty with the creepy eyes.
Uh-oh. What's...
Oh, wow.
Creepy eyes on Lady Liberty.
Yeah. She's got a massive forehead.
Yeah, I just don't think the Brickhead's eyes works well on the Statue of Liberty. I really don't.
All right, so just a quick update here. Nat is doing what Nat does to help get himself back up and running. Little, as he said, open heart surgery. So he is actively working to get back in here for his stream.
Hi, Rob.
So,
Hi, James. Hi, 36 Bricks. Hi,
Oh.
Yeti. Hello, Streamaversary. Hi, Twitch.
Good night, John.
Who said they were gonna? I forget who said they were gonna try find me on Discord, because maybe it'd be easier for me to find them.
I don't remember now. Woohoo! Bag 6.
I don't remember either.
Oh, there he is.
He's back.
Not quite back yet. I'm actually on my phone for the moment while I'm waiting for my PC to get responsive again.
What happened to the stream, Matt?
Oh yes, thanks, Sergeant. It was Ned.
So just waiting this out, but I'm around. It did not like this this blackout that we had for 2 seconds.
All right. Seven. 9. 10. 8.
So you enjoying the build so far, Greg?
Hold on. What was that, Lee?
Are you enjoying the build so far?
Yeah, actually, I am. I'm actually amazed at how far I've actually, how much I've actually gotten done. Usually, don't even have like half a wall up at times.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this.
What really annoys me is that this set went up by $50.
Oh wow. Because of
The
the
loops.
price.
Yeah, because I bought this back in June to get one of these things. Let me get it. To get one of these things.
Pringles.
No, not Pringles. One of these things.
Yeah.
Forestman's gift with purchase. I did a mad rant on my live stream two weekends ago.
Yes.
About that, but I'm just really mad that people who still want to buy this set are going to have to pay $50 more. It's ridiculous, stupid artificial inflation. It's because it's not forced. It's artificial because Lego's still going to make a profit no matter what.
Yeah.
I like some of the UCS sets. That's where I've done all of my building. Like, if I actually showed my full collection here, I can actually show. I'll show right above, maybe. Hold on. Like,
And
see,
because
like, I am a massive, like, that's just a few things real quick that's above my head.
Real quick, I just want to say thank you, Yeti. Appreciate you dropping in. Definitely. Thank you much.
Now I gotta fix my camera. Like, I am a big Star Wars fan. Big Lego Star Wars fan. That's where I really got back into Lego. And like the UCS sets, I'm not a fan of them. A lot of them, I mean, a lot of it I've got my stuff on display anyways, but some of the UCS sets are just, I just, they don't appeal to me. They're large, they're overpriced. Like the gunship, I wish that was a little bit of a better design, but again, that's just me. I'm just not a fan of some of the UCS stuff at all.
And I didn't buy the Luke's Land Speeder because I'm a Star Wars fan, which I'm not. I bought it because of the memes. And so we only need 5 more subscribers my way until we build that thing.
How's the open heart surgery going, Matt?
I don't know. I think it definitely took this patient down quite a bit here. I think what's happening is that my PC's internal battery is dead and it's having a problem coming back up.
Oh, geez.
So I just have to keep kicking it because it's like it's not able to post itself. Okay, I think it's starting to now.
Oh, man. That is not good when it doesn't want to post.
I think it's starting to now. Yep, there it goes.
Oh.
So I'm going to have to stop at the store and get myself one of those little watch batteries.
CR20032.
Yep, that.
And that's bad that I can rattle that off that easily.
I just had to kick the cat off the chair that she was resting while I was on the floor. Trying to get this back up and running. All right. Give me about a minute and I'll be back actually on.
On full stream.
Yep.
Forte. We'll be here. I still have the con. Oh wait, he's still here. Shoot. Great. I'm gonna get a salary deduction again. 0 plus 0 minus 0 divided by 0 times 0. Yep, still 0.
Greg, you might get a couple bucks. In like $2.
Oh, what's that?
You might get a couple dollars of like fake YouTube money.
Hi, Greg.
Yay. Uh-oh, wait. Did I just...
Oh, there she is.
She's... Oh, wait. Oh, man. Hi, Emily. How are you?
I'm good.
Oh, great. I'm getting stabbed again. Yay. I don't have anything out to help defend me. Uh-oh. Oh, the purple ninja's out. See?
Killing the purple Greg.
This is what happens, Lee. I get attacked by Eric's daughter with multiple Minecraft.
I was going to wait until Matt was fully back since he's the host.
Oh.
Oh,
wait, there is.
There we go.
Ah, there he is. Yay!
Right. Okay, attack Greg.
Okay, here, there you go.
Oh man.
So yeah, that was completely random that happened.
Hey, my dad actually came up asking me if I wanted to do this.
Yeah, I know. I figured as much. I figured as much.
He said it was Matt's idea.
It kind of was.
It was.
All right.
Now, my favorite Lego Minecraft character, the one with the blue hair.
Which one?
So it wasn't 30 seconds
netherite
because it
armor,
wasn't. My computer
crossbow,
wasn't happy.
sword, and 2 tritons, along with the purple ninja.
All right. Let's see.
With the purple. Oh man. With. Oh. All right. What the?
Here, let's fix this. There we go.
So, while you were absent, Matt, I went and I was fiercely part hunting, and I found the door piece that I wanted to use for the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Because I like the brick built door that came with the tower.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Perfect.
Thinking about it, so it's going to be a toss up between that door piece and the brick built door piece from the tower set, the tower build from the 3-in-1 set.
That's that would be very reasonable for that build. Yes.
That's what I'm thinking anyway.
All right,
I found it. Yay.
Did you have to go parts hunting because of all that Lego that needs sorting?
I had a container that I was using for a future project that is probably going to be delayed for a bit more. And I forgot that container had the door piece in it. So I knew it wasn't too far out of reach. It was just sort of having to try to remember, as you know, COVID brain and all, trying to remember what I'd done with it. So I found it eventually, but yeah,
because I was in a similar situation about a month ago. I was trying to find one of those 6x8 plates that has the 4x6 studs in the middle be hollow, and it took me about 2 days to remember exactly where it was.
Yeah,
so
that happens.
Yeah, especially when you just throw it on a table and it gets buried underneath a whole bunch of other Lego.
Yep, easy to do.
And that's why I've ended up with 3 gallons of Lego that I've got to sort.
Yeah.
Yep, that's everything to the right of me that you guys don't see. There's just a mess of all kinds of stuff still.
And everything behind me, I'm deliberately not showing because that's where all my 3 gallons needs to be sorted out.
May I'll have to talk to you offline about your starting party for next weekend.
Yeah, because I know that there are a bunch of people who are just trying to see out their schedule before they register. Because I think the latest was Barik Pastor was on Adore Builds, or was in Adore Builds chat, and Adore Build plugged it for me, so that was very kind of her. And then
fantastic.
And then Pastor took an interest and started asking me questions, and then I told him to send me a DM. So I think he's interested because he's been doing his live streams with Buckchop 2021. I think he's been sorting with Buckchop.
Gotcha.
Bricklock, I just sent you something on Instagram. Have you seen the sailing ship that's on BrooksBricks at the moment?
There's several new ones.
It's got white sails.
Yeah, I know. It's beautiful.
That is awesome. Oh, wow.
Makes me wish I lived in Germany.
She is indeed.
Yeah.
It's going to look terrible on my phone, but there it is. That is awesome. Look at that. That's a sailing ship. Wow.
See, Lee could order BrooksBricks and it'd be at her. Huh?
Yeah.
Let me bump that up.
It'd be at her door in like 4 days.
That is cool. Sorry, my phone is horrible for quality there, but that is such a cool looking set. Oh, wow.
That's better than any of the ships that Lego has ever done.
Well, I mean, I just love the huge sails that they've got on there. That is just fantastic.
I think what impresses me most about that is how deep the below deck is, because most times with Lego ships you don't even get a below deck. The only ones I can conclusively think of actually have a below deck are the Ninjago Destiny Bountings.
Yeah. That's still awesome though. That is just, the detail on that is fantastic. That's amazing. Trying to get me to spend money that I don't have at the moment.
I'm on
paying
points, guys.
Paying 18% interest on something that cost $12.50.
Yeah.
That was one of George Carlin's old lines.
I will say though, I'm sure that Lee will probably end up finishing before me because I'm only going to be building this during live streams, and I only stream twice a week. So this will probably take me a few streams to get done. Whereas I know that Lee is very excited to try get this done, and she wants to get into Brickley and all that good stuff.
A lot of people are doing that, and as a Castle fan, it just warms my heart that so many people are building that set all at once.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a fantastic set.
I'll wait for double VIP points, because if Lego isn't going to properly distribute GWPs, i.e. the Forest Hideout, I'll just wait for double VIP.
It's a good time as any for this kind of set. How much it costs. Greg, how you doing over there, dude?
I'm moving right along. I'm staying quiet and I'm just building away. That is a weird gap, though.
A little bit.
Oh my god, that's what I was complaining about.
I don't know. I'm saying like that weird gap.
Oh, the smack got laid down.
What? Wait. Scott, you hardly ever hear you. Wow. All right. I see how it is.
He's been here enough to know.
Wow. All right, I see how it is.
Yeah. Snap. That is true. I agree. You don't really see too much of it in the final build, so it didn't bother me.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm gonna go take the kids out to lunch and whatnot. They want to go to the craft store and get some craft stuff too. So
Nice. Sounds good.
I might be back. We'll see. But
Okay, if not, definitely appreciate you hanging out for a while here, bud, as always.
yep. Again, still in bag one. and
Bag one of like 20 bags, right?
Well, here's all I've done with bag one with all the tiling and everything, and like the walls are starting to go up. But just to give you an idea, like so you can see the walls are starting to go up and everything. But then just to give you an idea of how many pieces are still left in bag one.
Holy
there's all the pieces still left from bag one.
That's an entire Lego set right there.
Yeah,
in bag one.
that's what I'm saying, like, so just to give you an idea of like how big bag one is. It's not just like a bag; it's many bags.
Yay! We can see Eric's face.
Very cool.
Have a good one, Eric.
Bye, Eric.
Good to see you, mate.
Have fun.
It's from BrooksBricks, Scott. Eric is big into BrooksBricks. I forgot, Modern House or something like that, or
Yeah,
something.
I think it's the Modern Villa. I think that's it.
Okay, I just found the image I was trying to find earlier on when we were talking about the Scala.
No, we're not gonna look at that. No.
No, Scala. No.
That was way too creepy.
No.
My eyes.
Do you understand now why I say that Scala is creepy?
I wasn't praising Scala. I was just making a joke about Belleville.
Yeah, because that's the type of image you need to look for half a second and then never look at ever again.
I kind of agree. That's kind of what that looked like. Oh, we have a new guest.
Who's backstage?
Zizou, hello.
Zizou! Hey guys.
Hey Zizou.
This is exciting seeing all these people.
Yeah, how you doing?
Good. How are you guys?
Good. Thanks for dropping in.
Awesome.
It's been a while since we've talked because you've been busy with studying stuff, Zizou.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Zizou and I have talked a few times over Instagram about him dropping into the stream at one point. And I said yesterday, hey, I've got my 1 year coming up. You wanna drop in? He said, sure. So I said, okay, here you go.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, glad to have you.
Miss Bricks is building a castle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Greg's building Matt's doing the same, and Greg's building the boutique hotel.
Oh, nice.
I got done building the what was it? Bags 2, 3, and 4 of the Queer Eye set, and I got done building Lady Liberty Brickhead.
Lady Liberty with the creepy eyes.
Yeah, the creepy Brickhead's eyes do not look good on the Statue of Liberty.
No, they really don't. What you got going on there, Zizou?
I picked up a clearance deal. It's one of the stunts. The sticker's in the way here. I'll open it up. It's one of the semi trucks.
Oh yeah, cool.
The semi looks kind of neat, especially for clearance price. Be a nice addition to the city.
There you go. Get that stuff on clearance. That's a great time to do that.
Yeah.
I remember when I got one of the stunts bikes for, I think it was 50% off, and I had to buy it on the spot. And now I didn't get the bathtub. I got the one that's the yellow old timey motorbike because that would fit the best in the vintage Lego city. And so at the end of every city update, I always run that up and down the street and try to get it to crash over the train line.
Yeah, I've seen some of your shorts, Mayo. I get a kick out of those with the stunts bike.
I mean, I don't know what I'm going to do with this, honestly, but I just thought it was really funny, and like everybody else, I had to get it. So I've got one just because.
Ouch.
This will be my first stunts bike. I was already thinking I need one of those bikes.
Yeah, they're fun to have. They're fun little.
I feel like a bit of a slacker that I haven't done anything like any shorts or anything. Like I know other people have done shorts with them. I think Lee's done some shorts with the stunt spikes and stuff. Mayo has. I feel like I'm slacking on content a little bit.
I like that one a lot, Mayo.
Yeah, I didn't want the bathtub or the chicken suit guy because I wanted the motorcycle. Well, I wanted the motorbike that looked most like the old motorbike that you actually got in sets from the 80s.
Yeah.
Step away for 30 seconds. Right back.
Okay. That does have a little bit of that nostalgic feel to it.
Yeah. Because people were going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs with the bathtub and the chicken soup. Yep. And I was like, yep, you guys can go. The masses can go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs and just leave me to get this old timey-wimey one.
No, I mean, I wasn't going cuckoo for this.
No, what I'm saying is that a lot of people.
Oh no,
a lot of people when these things went on clearance, they flocked to department stores to literally buy everyone they could find. I thought that was funny.
I mean, I was like, you know what? This was like what $7.99 or $7.99 or whatever it was. And I'm like, whatever. I'll just toss it in with the castle. I don't care.
Yeah, because I think in Australia, correct me if I'm wrong, Taz, they normally sell for $13 at the Lego store. You can get them a little bit cheaper at the department stores. I got this for I think $6 or $7 at Big W. Which is
sort of anywhere around that sort of $10, $13 sometimes. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and so I did the conversion. I did the conversion at the time, and that came out to less than $5 US. So I just couldn't pass on that.
Oh, that's not bad.
Because whenever I go to buy a set on the shelves, I always make sure to see if it comes out cheaper than the regular retail price in the US with the currency conversion before I buy it.
I know. I agree with Scott's comment that it really would be nice if they did make this into like a regular piece, because it really is perfect for mocking otherwise if they had done something like this. He went to get himself food or something. I don't know. I mean, we can kind of cue this up thinking about that idea.
Whoa! And if anyone remembers the fidget spinner, you don't have to run the stunt spikes up and down streets of a Lego city or on a table to have fun. You can just use your finger and move it, and it's the same thrill of playing with a fidget spinner, in my opinion.
That's exactly what I've done with it. I just sit there and play with the wheel.
Because I'm literally just playing with the wheel like a fidget spinner right now.
It is. It's kind of like oddly fascinating to sit there and do that.
I just love how well engineered the gear is, to where it's not a pullback. It's not a pullback motor like what you see in some of the Technic sets. It's a propulsion motor with the way it's been geared.
Right. Oh, Zizu, could you remind what you're building again? Sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. It is this one.
Let me bump you up here real quick. Hang on.
Yeah, I'll have to look to see what it's called.
Oh, that one.
I think GJ Bricks found that set for super cheap.
I was gonna say, Eric, who just left us a few minutes ago, he got that set a while back, and he was using that to kind of poke fun at Ned, who also dropped out a while ago, because Ned's a truck driver, and saying that's Ned's truck. And it's actually it's kind of a fun truck. It's got a cool design to it.
I'm going back. I'd see Mike's comment. What do you mean, what did you do with me? Yeah, I finished the whole floor. I'm moving right along there.
I just don't really like the tractor trailers that are 8 studs wide or more.
Well, I mean,
I just feel that they're too big for the streets. They're just out of scale of Lego City.
You know, because you and we use legacy base plates, and it definitely doesn't work with those.
Yeah, because I use both the first and second generation, mostly the first generation, with the 9 studs on each side of the road, and so there's no way in hell I could ever get an 8 stud wide vehicle down there.
No, it doesn't work very well.
Because you can technically get 6 stud wide vehicles, but there's limited room to pass.
It's touchy.
Make it a one-way.
You mostly use the second generation ones that have the bike lane, so you can fit 8 stud wide vehicles on your roads better, but you don't have as much room on your sidewalks.
Correct. That is definitely.
If I want to crack in the bag 7 or not.
And some people might say it's weird that I don't have a lot of just regular 32 by 32 base plates, but with the standard of the way I build things, I don't need to use any 32 by 32 base plates to still get a decent city block. Because if you have a sidewalk that's 4 studs wide, and you get it to cover the green, the green line, then you can fit 2 6 stud deep buildings back to back, and that's what Lego still uses as a standard, is the building Lego City buildings being 6 studs deep, because they use those 1 by 6 by 5 wall panels.
So I'm going to crack into bag number 8 at this point. I think this will be the last one that I'll do for the day.
Yeah, I'm going to crack 7 because I'm going to be visiting my younger daughter. They dropped her off at college yesterday, so gotta go bring up a couple of things to her later.
I can't believe how quickly it's already come to the point where kids went back for college at this point. It's like, man, what is going on?
Yeah, because you said you guys have at your school they're already back.
Most of the kids have already come back, and then there's going to be a few coming back over the course of today and tomorrow, the last few. And then classes start Monday morning already. It's 2 full weeks before Labor Day. That is a very unusual. We don't usually have
it's weird. Ooh, oh, this is the new flesh, whatever, the light flesh nougat.
Yep, you're on the second floor now. Yep, you're going to be seeing a lot of that flesh color.
Yeah, it's a cool color brick.
Some people are kind of pooling on it. I kind of like it, actually. And then the Noodle Shop, I think the Noodle Shop has a bunch of that color too, right? If you're around.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I find it very attractive in that build too. It looks really good in my opinion.
Hmm.
Oh, you mean That
Putting
noodle
the
shop.
pause. Yep, that particular build. Yep.
That's the one.
I'm not sure how many people buy pieces from Bricklink, but does anyone remember Nougat Gate when they changed their color names from flesh to medium nougat and light nougat and dark nougat and all of that stuff?
I remember hearing about it.
Because originally they were called medium dark flesh and dark flesh, etc. But they changed the names to nougat instead. And I think because Bricklink was getting some bad PR or whatever.
You mean?
I find it very interesting that this set actually has a dresser. You actually get a dresser here. I didn't know they had that stuff in the medieval times.
Well, probably for the royalty.
Royalty has a pretty good castle here.
Seems that way.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Zuzu.
Well, I've never seen this before. So you guys, some of you've already seen other people build this, or you've built it. But
yes,
this is a new piece for me. It looks like this looks like a wheel piece, but attached on its side, and they've got the tires here. That's how they're keeping this from sliding. And the piece looks like this before you put the tire on it. So the studs are here, and then that's basically a wheel that just attached that way.
Well, that's slick.
Yeah, I had never seen them. I'm wondering what other sets they're in now and what people are using them for. But yeah, that keeps it from sliding. Looks pretty cool.
looks like they came up with that just before that purpose of those ramps to be playable.
Yeah. Now, I haven't built the bonsai. The bonsai uses tires, but it doesn't use those pieces, does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it does it differently. Wait, what the hell was I doing? What did I do here? Oh, what? Oh, I'm a dummy.
Greg's messing up again.
Yep. Shock, huh?
He is moving at top speed. He really is flash today. Very much so. So yeah, like Zizo, I don't know how much if you catch my regular streams and just lurking around or whatever, but one of the common things is to poke fun at Greg for how slow he builds usually. He's definitely been very fast today.
I enjoy my builds. I enjoy seeing how these things actually come together and then fail horrifically as I screw up the alignment.
I still have not started the blacksmith or the castle. Like I really want to enjoy those and be ready.
Oh, you know what? The blacksmith was a fantastic build. The only problem I had with it was that tree. I didn't like the tree.
The one outside, like the
the one outside.
Okay.
I don't. Lee, you built it, right?
Oh no, not yet. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm still waiting. I'm like, I'm gonna really enjoy this one. Take my time with it.
I was gonna say, I know Miss Bricks Lee. She built the blacksmith. I think she had it right behind her somewhere there. What did you think about that external tree build? Did you like that process? Do you remember that?
That came with the blacksmiths.
Yeah, the tree outside.
No, I thought it didn't look right. So I took it off.
I didn't like the technique and how it went together. I felt it was kind of weird and flimsy.
Yeah.
That was the one thing I didn't care about for that build. Everything else, I loved it. Great build. Otherwise. Yeah, it looks like Sky agree with that too. Yeah, the tree, I get it. It's supposed to be an old, like, ugly tree kind of thing, but didn't care for the technique at all.
You know what really annoys me is when trees have a bunch of Technic pieces in it to form the branch. It just seems lazy to me.
I guess it depends on what you're doing with it. Like the way that this one got built, it didn't feel right to me just going through the build process.
I think probably what they were trying to do is just to increase the piece count. They can put another 20 quid on it or something.
Yeah, really.
Well, that's the excuse that a lot of people say, is that they just tack on extra stuff to increase the price, when the actual reason why they include all those add-ons is because they have leftovers in their parts budget when they go and design a set.
Yeah.
So that's why when Speed Champions used to be $15 not 20, when they were only 6 wide, not 8 wide, that's why you get all of those little add-ons, because the build of the cars didn't constitute the value of $15 worth of pieces. But now that they have 8 wide and the parts budget is for $20, they can put so much more tiny little details into those cars that they don't end up having leftovers in their parts budget.
I just wait. All right, wait. Whoa. I'm moving right along here. I'm flying, keeping my own bit. No, and I see that. I got it. I'm just gonna sit here, be quiet, go back to my building.
Clicking Cliff is here.
Yes.
Hi, Cliffy.
Hey, Cliffy. Welcome back, buddy. I'm loving this build. Very much so. Quite happy with this so far.
When I build Lego, I used to want to go as fast as possible just to get the build over with, because when I buy Lego, it's not for the build, it's for the final product. But now that I do all of my builds on live streams, I like to take my time and enjoy the build more.
I mean, if I'm doing a set, I don't need to go necessarily. I'm just building at the speed that feels right to me. But when I'm mocking, that mocking is a very different process. And because I try to do mocking on live streams now, it's like, well, I gotta think about it. At the same time, I'm trying to be on a stream and think about all my ideas and all that. And mocking goes at a different speed for me when I'm live. Do it myself.
It kind of has to. You got, because you got to think through. Okay, forget just even the technical, physical. Okay, how is this part going to align? But is it the part that I want to even have to represent the build that I'm looking for? If that makes any bit of sense.
I will say, I mean, the last 2 or so weeks, I was building the watchtower, and with the exception of one day shortly after the first day of building it, I did a little bit offline just to kind of correct a couple things initially. But otherwise, you guys saw me doing everything on the streams. I didn't do anything otherwise offline. So everything was live in real time. Like James was there. He made the suggestion about the bridge and all that. And I mean, that was like fantastic for that part of the process. It just depends on how it goes.
Yeah. I am on. No, I don't drink Red Bull. Oh God, no! I just drink.
I drink Mountain Dew. I went to KFC today and got enough food to literally last me the whole day. Before I ate those mini Oreos, and so I ended up with 3 cans of Mountain Dew, and I drank a whole can today.
Damn, you're probably on like a super sugar rush, Mayo.
No, because I felt really. I actually had a Mountain Dew after I started feeling really tired, and I knew that I'd want to come on and help celebrate the 1-year anniversary of BrooksBricks live streams, and so I thought, you know what, I've got to have one of these Mountain Dews because I want to have energy. And now I'm starting to lose my energy.
Cliff,
I definitely can't drink any of those kind of things. Definitely not. I am on. Crap, what am I on? Bag 8. I'm on bag 8 right now. This will be the last one.
I'm on bag 7.
and we just ticked past 4 hours. Don't you have to go in an hour, Matt?
Yeah, that's why Baggate's going to be the last one that I'm doing today. I'm going to wrap up after I finish this.
I keep forgetting that this. So when Mayo streams, it feels like, it's Friday night for me, like super late sometimes.
Yeah,
but for
here.
him, I keep forgetting that's morning. So now I'm experiencing like a morning stream. I'm not used to doing that, which is what Mayo usually does. And then I'm guessing it's getting a little late for Mayo at this point.
Yeah, because it's 2:33 a.m. on Sunday.
We've switched this time, Mayo.
Because BrooksBricks does his live streams exactly 12 hours after mine.
Okay.
And so Taz is doing something off camera right now, but it's 3:04 a.m. for him.
Wow.
You guys are troopers for hanging out with me so late. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, well, I think I'll end up pulling an all nighter, and that's not uncommon for me to do on Sunday nights. Well, no, sorry, Sunday mornings. So I was like, you know what? Even if it goes 4 or 5 hours, I'll still be here regardless, because I just like talking to awesome people on the panel, especially people who I don't get to talk to that often because they're in a time zone, aka the British Isles, where I don't get to talk to those people much.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I sometimes do eight-hour live streams at the end of the month, hoping that I'll get to see Miss Bricks come in before she has to go out food shopping. Because to quote Adelta Goodrum, you're just so predictable in every way I want you to know. I know your game. It's so unbelievable how you never change.
Wait, what did I do here?
Well, grumble, 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 grumble.
Oh.
So
I do not spike my Mountain Dew with alcohol. I've been clean and sober since the day I was born.
You're still young and yet, man.
Because if I go to Brick Road, Chicago, I can go to a bar and have a drink if I wanted, but I'm not gonna. Or I could get some of that duty free vodka at the airport, but I'm not gonna.
So it looks like
I can't have any of that duty free Toblerone because I'm allergic to nuts.
Were you saying something, Zizou?
Oh, I was just trying to figure out. It looks like Matt and Miss Bricks are almost the same on their progress on the castle.
Yeah, I think Matt's on bag 8. Did you say you were on? And this is
I'm
bag
on 8
7.
right
Okay.
Castle.
You know that's trademark now, right? Mail.
Sure it is. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, and Rob says even though the US version of Mountain Dew was made to be a whiskey mixer, you know what? 10 years ago, the Australian division of PepsiCo made the decision to change the Australian formula of Mountain Dew to match the American formula of Mountain Dew. So by law, they had to rebrand Mountain Dew as an energy drink because the only soft drinks in Australia that are allowed to have caffeine are colas. So they had to rebrand Mountain Dew as an energy drink. And I like the American formula for Mountain Dew so much better because it's an energy drink. And I prefer the lemon lime taste of Mountain Dew than the cola taste of Coca-Cola.
What do we got here?
And if anyone ever goes to see Briggs in the state of Georgia, don't get caught red-handed drinking a Pepsi in Coca-Cola country.
So you know what? I went to Atlanta back in 2011 for a work conference, and one of the things that my friend and I that joined me, my coworker, also is a friend, one of the things we did, because we were staying right around the Olympic Park area, we went to World of Coca-Cola, and they have an area in the building where you can go around and sample Coca-Cola-based products from all over the world. And what I found was I wasn't too fond of some of their Eastern and Asian type varieties, for example, but the African varieties were very fruity and were quite good.
Yeah, they have that too at Epcot.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Nice. That must be something different.
Yeah, it's Club Cool. It's called Club Cool. So you can go in, you can sample all the different Coke products and stuff from around the world. And why is this falling apart?
And one night, my sister had friends over, and they were drinking both Coca-Cola and Pepsi. And it was that night I discovered why Coca-Cola is so much better than Pepsi, because it has vanilla coloring in it. No, sorry, not vanilla coloring, caramel coloring.
Yeah.
That provides more of a syrupy taste than what Pepsi is.
Right. That was part of.
Because if you drink a whole can of Coca-Cola and if you drink a whole can of Pepsi at the same time, I guarantee you'll feel more bloated after drinking a whole can of Coca-Cola, because that caramel coloring makes it more heavier in the stomach.
I'm a Coke person.
I'm honestly
fond of it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a Coke person too, but I've stopped drinking a lot of that. It's just not good for you.
Well, I mean, I've gone the route of drinking zero with this.
I was going to say I rarely drink soda anymore, but man, I do crave a Diet Coke occasionally. And everywhere I go, it's Pepsi vending machines, and I get so angry. I haven't had a Coke in forever. I want a Coke.
I just don't think I like cola, to be honest. I prefer fruity or citrus flavored soft drink, and that's why I prefer to get my caffeine kick from Mountain Dew than.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that I really do like orange soda. You know, the old I do. I love orange soda.
Yeah, speaking of orange soda, Denver Broncos #Orange Crush.
I've also become a big fan of again, because I'm drinking only zero stuff. Dr. Pepper has put out zero products. They've got the regular flavor, and they've got that Dr. Pepper Dark Zero or something like that too. Which I'm a very big fan of.
Never heard of it.
It's a fairly new flavor.
Oh.
But big fan of that. Big fan.
This is breaking news. Sergeant just said that Josh has keys to a temporary house.
Yes, I just happened to catch that real quick in the Instagram chat. Very good.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's excellent.
So he's still able to maybe go back again today to get a few things?
That's what it sounded like. He's going to try a little bit more salvage if he can.
Good.
Yeah.
Hope so.
My go-to cola is actually Pepsi Max, because it's zero, because it's got the caffeine, I need, but without the sugar.
Oh, where's this is my best go-to source if I actually had any still in my mug. Black coffee.
Yes.
Yeah, Josh is lumberjack. Rob. Nope, you're good.
Yeah, Josh is lumberjack.
Yeah, when I cut back on the soda, it's black coffee. That's what I've been trying to drink a lot more of.
Yeah, I mean it's from like it's
I've never drunken a cup of coffee. I just find it too bitter.
Yeah, coffee does not settle well in my stomach. The coffee chemical itself, the compound, it just does something, and so I can't really drink it. I've tried iced coffee and all that. It just doesn't work well for me.
Actually, speaking of iced coffee, the state of South Australia is the only place in the world where a Coca-Cola beverage is not the most popular beverage, because we have a company. Well, we have a beverage company called Farmers Union, and they make arguably the best iced coffee in the world. That's debatable. But Farmers Union iced coffee is actually more popular than any Coca-Cola beverage in my state. Only place in the world where that's the case.
So, bag 8 is done. I think that's where I'm going to kind of stop it at this point. That's good progress for today. Pretty happy. I'm liking the build.
That's cool. That's awesome, Matt.
Yeah.
That's wicked.
And it looks like Lee's almost there too with bag 8 as well.
No, this is bag 7.
Ah.
I think. I get so engrossed in. Yeah, I'm still on bag 7 now.
Okay.
I'm stacking.
This has an interesting little assembly going on here for the wheel well or the water and all that stuff. There's a little gear assembly in here that I think it's going to connect for like the blacksmith or something.
Yeah.
And the whole little rotation going on there. Pretty cool. I'm sure that will be bag 9.
What? This makes sense.
Ooh. Is this you, Greg?
Hey, I love my black coffee. I truly love my black coffee. I've had it cut way back on what I used to drink versus what I drink now.
Well, if you want some black coffee, I know somewhere. Oopsie, let me put this on. I know somewhere in Mayo City where you can go and get some coffee.
And some other products too, perhaps.
Yeah, such as PPP.
All right, we're getting close to 1:30 or so, or quarter past the hour anyway, at least. So let's check in with people.
Okay.
Taz, how you doing there, buddy?
Getting there, just starting to very early. You know, I've been mainly more part hunting than building, unfortunately. However, very extreme early days. I'm just goofing with some ideas, seeing what sticks and what doesn't. For the actual base of the lighthouse mock, and then start working my way up. But you know, I'm just purely just trying some ideas, just see how we go.
That's what it's about.
Yeah, just purely experimenting at this point. I'll definitely get the lighthouse set when it comes out. Just not straight away. It's just unfortunately not in my budget at the moment. But yeah, hopefully not too much longer after it's released here. I'll try and get it for sure because it looks really, really awesome.
Lighthouse party.
Yes, definitely, for sure.
Awesome.
Lighthouse party.
All right, Mayo, what you got there, dude?
Caught
you off guard there.
Yeah, I can't get that, but I've completed bag 4 of the Queer Eye. So if a certain someone invites me to their live stream tomorrow, I'll be sure to build bag 5 there. I'm glad I was able to get Lady Liberty done. We've gone on ad hominem about the creepy eyes.
Yeah.
I'm glad I finally have. But I'm glad I've finally done my modifications for the 3-in-1 townhouse pet shop and cafe after my live stream today, and that'll fit nicely in my city. And I'm glad that I found some unexpected pieces in the Pirates VIP parts pack.
Yeah, I know some people are kind of pooing on that, but I think that's a nice little parts pack for sure.
Yeah, because I can shoot people's eyes out if I wanted to.
Let's see, Miss Bricks, how you doing there?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. I like the build so far. When I saw it in the Lego store in the window, it looked absolutely amazing. But now I've got it in front of me, I'm enjoying the build more because there's lots of little like quirky details here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of cracking angles. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to carrying on.
Absolutely, this is. I think it. Yeah, it's expensive, but you know what? They did their work with this. It's great. So far, at least.
Yeah.
And Lee is just totally teasing us with all those modulars behind her.
Oh, I like that U-shaped setup that you changed Brickley into. I think that works pretty well.
Yeah. It's something I was just dabbling with.
Yeah, I think it looks good. And the monorail's back.
Monorail. Castle.
Yep. Zizu's making a little bit of progress on his stunts truck there.
I love the colors of those sets.
Truck is, much longer than I expected. Was Lee saying that you like the colors?
It's a very big truck.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it come together. And then
cool.
Great motorcycle.
Let's see. Greg is working on the second floor there. Looks like he's working kind of feverishly. Not even talking.
Don't spook him. Don't
Who's
spook
that
him.
guy? Who's that guy?
Lol Lego.
Oh, that's right.
There you go. Yeah, I'm actually. Yeah, Rob asked earlier what happened. I whacked my camera and I don't know. I got to figure out something a little different for the camera setup.
No worries. All right. Yeah, I'm done with 8. I think I'll call it here. So I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. First of all, thank you to everybody in general who's been here for the last year and supporting me on streams. A year ago, I did not expect this. I thought I'd try it out and see how I liked it. I didn't know if I would keep doing it, but I have because everybody's been so awesome in this community supporting me. It's a great group of folks. I'm so happy that I've met everybody that I have over the last year. You guys are all great, all around. I do want to say thank you to everybody that's been hanging out with me today on the panel. Of course, my companion, my buddy, my the receiver of all my little jokes here, Lol Lego. Thank you, Greg. As always, you rock, dude. You are awesome.
Thank you.
Taz, thank you for staying up so late, buddy. I really do appreciate it.
Matt, thank you very much for the invite, mate. Greatly appreciated. And it's always fun getting to hang out with you guys. Yeah, again, Matt, congratulations on 1 year. And you participated in Stud and the Dud when we had our 1 year anniversary stream. So, mate, again, a huge thank you there as well. But, mate, congratulations on 12 months. That's awesome.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And it's been great to get to know you and have you become a very good friend. I appreciate it.
Thanks, mate. The same back to you as well, buddy.
Yep. Zizu, I know it's your first time joining me, but it's been a pleasure having you on for a little while, and I hope to have you back again, too.
Thank you. I would like that. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely. And we're both on the same time zone, I think, when we were talking last night, so hopefully it'll be amenable to you joining again in the future, and I put you into the chat and all that, so, awesome. Definitely be great.
Thank you.
Yes. Mayo, thank you very much for hanging out again, and much appreciated as well for staying up so late to hang out.
No problem.
Yep,
and happy 1 year.
Thank you, thank you. And then to our very unexpected surprise guest, thank you, Miss Bricks. Thank you, Lee, for hanging out with us for a little while.
No, that's all right. Thank you for having me. And congratulations once again.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Go back to chat real quick here. Yes, James, you've been here since the start. Thank you so much for being so supportive. I do appreciate it. Steve, thank you for hanging out as well. Rob, you've been a champ for hanging out for so long too. Scott, everybody else back through the chat. Ned was with us earlier. Eric was with us earlier as well. If I'm forgetting people here. Cliff, all these other people. Cajun Yeti was in here for a little while. Let's see who else. I'm scrolling back here.
There's Mark.
These Bricks. Macro was here for a little while. Thank you, Macro. Definitely a good buddy as well.
And Macro's back there somewhere.
Oh, he did just pop in, yes. Thank you, Macro. Definitely appreciate you supporting me as well, buddy.
Can't wait for the Saturday shenanigans in 8 hours.
I love that. It's just the time zone. It's like 2 in the morning or something for me. So it kind of sucks.
It's definitely pretty rough. I hear that.
Yeah, sorry about the time zone, Lee, for both me and Macro.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, it is what it is. But sometimes I try staying up, and I'm almost there, like half an hour before I start falling asleep, and I wake up and I'm like, damn, I missed it. But yeah.
Well, when you wake up next Saturday morning, I'll still be swinging with a whole bunch of other people who need to do sorting.
Hashtag sorting crew.
You're right, May. I will DM you and we'll talk about when I can join you for that for sure.
Yeah.
So I'll be in touch. All right.
Take your time to figure out your schedule.
Yeah, definitely. I'll let you know this week. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up so I can head out and go join other folks for the celebration for my good buddy that got his job working with me. I'm so stoked for that. I can't wait to have him actually working with me. It'll be very fun. All right, guys, thank you so much. It means a lot for everybody hanging out today again. I'll be back again Tuesday night at my regular 6 p.m. Eastern time. Hopefully see some folks there. Let's say adios.
Congratulations again, Matt.
Bye, everyone.
See ya.
Bye.